Checky check, mic check. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, troops, wherever you are in the world. Welcome to the channel, Mark. That's me, my words, where we follow trading, traveling, and training. Friday, the 28th of May, 2021. You miss me for the Don't Miss It live squeeze belter. Today we are well prepared. I've got water. I've got tea. I've even got some gorilla food. Look at that. Woo! Bananas. We've got beer snacks. We've got M&Ms. We've got beers chilling in the fridge. We've got everything that we need. So there we go, troops. We are set for today. Quick look at pre-market action before the bell rings. AMC currently up $5.73 on the share, 21.6%. We have it a high of $32.99 in the pre-market, although we take that with a pinch of salt. We are pushing again. AMC showing at $8.45, 3.3% up, a high in the pre-market of $266.50. I am going to draw a line here because it looks like we may have some resistance there. AMC, no idea. So I'm just going to leave it where it is, to be honest. I'm going to flick over to the 1 minute charts now. I've had it on the hourly just to show you what we've done. Yesterday, you can see we had this nice climb on both tickers. But if we put it onto the 1 minute chart, ready for the start of trading, we will see where we open, troops, and where we go to today. Already 20.5 million traded in the pre-market on AMC. Looking at GME, already 192,000 traded in the pre-market. So that's it. We're all set up. We're all good to go. We are literally 2.5 minutes away from the open. It's so good to have you all along. Settle in, buckle up, whatever you need to do. Scream if you want to go faster. All those good fairground chatterboxers. And there we go. Right then, who's in? Squirrel's in, Sam's in, Hodges in. Alistair is a new appearance. Good afternoon to you, sir, or good morning wherever you are. I'm in Central Europe, so it is now 3:30 in the afternoon. Tell us where you're from, Alistair. Hodgie, gangsters, everybody's back. Froze for me, yeah. I've got, I hate to say it, got a weather front outside. It's typical, absolutely typical. As soon as I start streaming, the weather closes in. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see how we get on, troops. You know what it's like here. If I can't keep connected, I'll just keep reconnecting. That's how we do it here. So a little bit of bouncing around for GME this morning. AMC, again, bouncing up and down in the pre-market. Expats in. Well done. Oh, Alistair's from the Cotswolds. Which part, Alistair? I know that part of the UK very, very well. I served at, Cotswolds. Where's that? I know the Cotswolds. I don't know Cotswolds. No idea where that is. Give us a geography lesson, Alistair. Expats in. How are you doing, buddy? Yes, let's have a positive session. Although, you know, I just want to say we could finish red today and it would still be a great end. Not a great end, but it would still be a fantastic week. Yeah, let's just keep it in perspective, troops. That's what we like to do here. Hodges on the school run. Need to run in and grab the rug wrap before it all goes parabolic. All right, mate, no worries. Alistair, Frampton on 7. So that's out the River Severn. You're out Wales way then, Alistair, are you? I think. So, southwest. Here we go, troops. Bell's gone. Market's open. Oh, you're a former bootneck. Welcome on board, mate. I was a Pongo. So there you go. But my last hurrah in the army, I was attached to Y Troop as a Terp. You might know them. It was Y Troop, then I think they changed it to Y Squadron or something like that. But I've done a lot. I did a lot with the Marines. I did Norway with them. I did America with them. Ah, near Stroud, I know where you are. I served in Cirencester, mate. So, you know, that battle-hardened... that notorious place, the Joint Air Mountain Centre at Cirencester. I used to be a mover. So yeah, I know that area very well. But yeah, so I was a mover, and then I stepped out of trade, went down to Beaconsfield, did the old long language course, Pashto, and got attached to 4-2 on Herrick 5. So that was my last hurrah, really. Anyway, where are we? $33 on AMC. Look at this. $33 bouncing around. $2.61 on GME. It's great to have somebody else from the UK here, Alistair, as well, I might like to say. So welcome, buddy. Everybody in here is a friendly bunch. I've been building the subscriber base for the last couple of months, and the regulars keep coming back. Here's another one, Kevin. Morning, Kevin. How are you doing, sir? Here we go. Look, 34.77. Look at that. Bull trap, maybe. Let's see. Let's see what happens, troops. There you go. Another flash up. Look, 35.17. What's going on here? Old Choi Oi, as they'd say in Vietnam. Ah, RM Pool. Oh, you were 4.5. Okay. All good here, buddy. All good here. $35. $35. Do you know what? I think we might get some halts today. And that is important, because that's when I think we're going to know that shorts are covering. When we start getting trading halts. You may not have noticed, but I have. We've not had any yet. It's just been going up, $2, you know, whatever. We've not had any of those big jumps that would cause a trading halt. So, and I think Webull tells you. I think this platform will tell you when it's halted. If there's any regular Webull users, just let me know in the chat. Here we go. We've got some interference on the line caller, so we might be getting disconnected. I blame the stocks. Here we go. Bull traps, look. Look at that. Classic bull trap. Big wick, fishing people out. Never mind, we're up, troops. We're up. Is that halted? No, it's not. We're going again. We are going again. It'll say suspended somewhere up here, Sam, I think, by the price, yeah? I think that's where I've seen it before. I knew I'd seen it on here. Right, let's go over and have a look at the YouTube challenge, shall we? Let me just get it ready. See how we're doing there. Stonko tracker's up as well. We'll have a look at that as well. But first look at the YouTube challenge. And we are currently, troops, we are currently 1,439, 1,440, 52. I can't say it quick enough. In profit. I can't believe it. Remember the days when we were £300 down, troops? Remember those days? Oh, the good old days are here again. My maths teacher used to sing that on payday. That's why I remember it. He used to come into class half drunk on payday singing that song. Anyway, $35, $264.84 on on GME. We are flying, troops. We are flying. What's the volume looking like? 77, nearly 78 million shares in the first 5 minutes. Oh, choi, oi, as they would say in Vietnam. So that's the YouTube challenge, £1,500 to the good. This is going to be a very, very nice day trading account when we have finished. I've got some BlackBerry, look. That's up nicely as well. That's going up today. That's up 8% already. So let's see if that momentum carries through. Right, a quick look at the old Stonko Tracker, let's see if they've borrowed any shares. AMC, yes, they have. Yes, they have. Yes, they have. You can see 100,000 available, 95, 85, 40. There's 60,000 shares that we know of that they've borrowed for shorting. I want to see the options. Here we go. Look at this. Whoa. At current price, 321,000. Call options expiring in the money. That is ridiculous. At 35, there's another 12,000 to go on there. So, in fact, they're on there now because we're over 35. We're at 36. Oh my gosh. Troops, strap yourselves in. Hold yourselves down. No laughing today. It's a serious matter. All right. Hedge funds are going out of business. Stop laughing. Oh, I've not even had a drink yet. That's later. Woo! Right then. That's it. I need to switch back. Let me switch back to the charts. That's what you're interested in. There we go. Feast your eyes on that, troops. Feast your eyes on that. Right then. Your screen is blurred, or is it me? I think you've got bad eyes, Alistair. No, I'm joking, mate. If you look on your YouTube thing, there should be a settings. And if you just go in there and click the highest resolution, it should be a bit clearer. If anybody else is having blurring issues, let me know, because it might be my side with the dodgy connection. But generally, you go in and you change the resolution setting, mate, and that should sort you out. If it doesn't, it might be a blessing in disguise. You don't have to look at this in glorious high definition, ultra high definition, 4D, Dolby Digital, surround, Cineplex, whatever system you've got. So, right then, bit of a pullback. As you can see, we saw that they've borrowed those shares. I can also confirm while I'm looking at Stonko Tracker that they have borrowed 50,000 shares on GME as well at a time of 9:32, which was 9:36, so 33, 32. So they've been saving them up, and I would suggest they are just feeding those into the market now, troops. Anyway, that's fixed it, mate. There you go. Troy's in. Troy, we were talking about you yesterday. How are you doing, buddy? You've passed $300,000. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Get in there. Get in there. Yes, Troy. Troy is the true champion of the channel. You're not. You're all champions to me. But Troy is the big whale. The big whale of the Mark My Worlds community. What is it, Troy? 9,002 or 9,003? I can't remember. I know it's over 9,000 and I could never remember 2 or 3. So, yeah. Welcome and well done, Troy. Well done, sir. I wish you all the best with it. Really, I do. Thanks for the advice. It fixed it on my end as well. No worries, Sam. Exactly. Throw some swords in the chat, troops, for Troy. Don't type it like Squirrel does. There we go. There you go. Dean's in. Dean, welcome, sir. Welcome to you. New person emerging into the chatterbox. Everybody throw some swords to welcome Alistair and Dean into the chat. Do it for me, troops. I'll throw some in for them, look. Why am I typing swords? That's Squirrel's trick. There we go. Throw some swords for the new joiners. There we go. There we go. There we go. Mark's in. Mark Sissar, another new name in the chatterbox. Welcome, Mark. Where are you from? Dean, where does thou hail from? We're interested here. We're nosy. We like to get to know people. Throw some swords in the chat for the noobs to the channel. If you haven't done so already, troops, do me a favour. Do me a favour. Just hit the like button. I'm only going to ask once. You'll never hear it again for the rest of the day. I've done it because my hero, Uncle Bruce, says it. So I think that's the thing to do. There you go. Is he still alive? Is he still alive? Alistair's got scissors. There we go. All we need now is Auntie with the fencer, isn't it? That's all we need now. Well done, Ali. I like that, mate. The sense of humour never leaves you. Oh, he's found them, look. Right then. Mauritius. Wow. Beautiful place, Dean. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely stunning place. Never been. Can't afford it. Although, you might see me there sometime soon, Dino. Know what I'm saying? You can be the host, mate. You can show us round. A fellow gorilla, a fellow troop can show us round. How's about that? Glad to hear a calming voice in this moment of the biggest transfer of wealth. There you go. We try to keep it as calm as possible. Although I do urge you, Dean, to go and check out the first 15 or 17 minutes of yesterday's unicorns. Get the unicorns out of the chat. Go and see the first 15, 17 minutes of yesterday's Power Hour live stream. It was a giggle, quite literally. But we do try and stay calm here. You know, it's all good. It's all good. So a bit of a pullback happening. Nothing to be concerned about, troops. We know that those shares have gone out for shorting, so you would expect them to be fed in to the market. We are still green on the day, and that is what happens. Look at BlackBerry flying. 10%. Get in there. Go on, BlackBerry. Exactly the same pattern, look. Red, 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 red. Put AMC back on, probably the same. There you go, red, red. I reckon COS. I bet if I put COS on as well, it's the same. Well, what do you know? What do you know, troops? What about Nokia? Let's put Nokia on as well. Oh, there it is. That's barcoding a little bit. But all the stocks that were associated with the squeeze. Isn't it funny? Look, that's a big jump for GME. Down a low of 257, but we don't really care, troops. We don't really care. I'm wondering what these big jumps are. What's causing that? Any ideas? Mark has put unicorn and fencer in there. Oh, there you go. We've got some competition. We've got some banter competition on the emojis. Yeah, post unicorns, you out. Get out of there, man. Dean, when did you leave? I'm interested. I'm intrigued. I left in 2008, mate. So I've been out. I've actually been out longer than I was in. That's that's where I'm at. I still keep in touch with a lot of people. Don't get me wrong, as you do. You know, it's a shame the Army Navy's not been on, because that's generally a good day out and meet up with people I've not seen for a while. But I live in Europe now, mainland Europe, so I've not been to UK for 15 months, something like that. So I'm looking forward to getting back once they start to ease off on these quarantine requirements. So there we go. It's quite incredible to have held on since January and buying those dips, but it's good to finally be taking control of a company to determine its real value. Power to us all for believing. Exactly, mate. Exactly. So we don't do price targets here. We don't do dates. We just watch the stock. We have a chat, and we see where we're going to end up on this journey. We do a little bit of a a little bit of a closing price game where where I ask you to give your closing price prediction for today, but we will do that later. We'll do that in Power Hour when we get when we get closer to the close. Closer than close. 261 now on GME, 32.57 on AMC. Obviously, guys, the price is fluctuating as we go through. So let's see. Let's see. But good, look at that, 130 million in volume already, and we've been trading 16 minutes. What was it yesterday? 365 million or something. 365 million, I think. Sorry, Alistair, I got your name wrong, mate. I called you Dean. I was just asking when you got out. Kevin, he said, get the unicorns out, so I drew my sword. There you go. Kevin, so Mark, what were your thoughts on the due diligence you shared on the Discord this morning? What do I think of it? Do you know what, Kevin? I'll be honest with you. I think it's FUD. I think after reading, you know, some of the comments, there was people in there saying the SPAC doesn't line up and this, that, and the other. And it's just one of those things that, you know, I can't really. I think at this stage of the game, and I think what we discussed on the Discord was, you would have to believe that Adam Aaron is setting everybody up, or setting everybody up, and I didn't get that feeling from him, and I think he's played this. I think the 500 million dilution was a play. I honestly believe it was a play. I don't think they were ever going to issue them, to be honest. And I don't think a CEO, I don't think a company that owes so much money would make a decision based on feedback he's getting from people like us. And yes, we're the shareholders. I understand. I get it. But ultimately, you know, if if the company doesn't survive, the shareholders don't survive. So I think that was a play, and I think it was a trap. And I've talked about it before, and I think we've discussed it here. But I think that was a trap. I think it was a well set trap. And then, so obviously then the 43 million went into the market. The sale of Wanda, I've read a theory that it's all been part of it's all been part of a plan to be able to go to court and go to the SEC and say our share price was manipulated, and here's how we can show you. So there's another DD on Reddit regarding that. So if you haven't seen that, go and read that as well, because that's a good one. I'll try and find it and link it in the description. And yeah, when I first read that one this morning, I'll tell you what I'll do. For those that don't know, I'll put it up on the screen. Let me grab the link. So for those of you that don't know, this post emerged on on Reddit last night, and it basically says, well, you can see here, The link between AMC and Citadel. AMC is not like GME and it may never squeeze. And then it says something about, but why would AMC work with short sellers? Short interest proves they're under short attack. What do you think is going to happen? And then in conclusion. But I'll link this in the description. I'm not going to read it. There's other YouTubers that do that. So let me put it in the description. If you haven't already, then go and read it. That should be in the description now. So go and read it, see what you think. Again, take everything, don't take everything at face value. I've read it. I must admit, I was a little bit shocked when I read it. But then, you know, you read some of the comments that follow it, and that gives you a better perspective. There's some counter due diligence to go with it. So I encourage you to go and read it, troops, because it's all part of this process. Right, tea's done. I need to get on H2O. Dean, they have a whole new shareholder base since January. He has to adapt to their needs too, as well as seeing the short interest growing. All that's happening now is so similar to VW Porsche story. Yeah, I agree. I agree. He does have to adapt. He does have to adapt. Troy Adams shares are now worth over $1 billion. There you go, mate. He's going to do all right then, isn't he? I mean, he was doing all right anyway, but he's going to do even better now. Alistair, I wish Reddit post said the age of the person writing. I wouldn't trust an 18-year-old surgeon. I get that, Alistair. But let's put some context around that. Because yeah, I wouldn't trust an 18-year-old surgeon. Because it takes training, you know, it takes experience, you know. You can't just go in and you know, read some stuff and be a surgeon. There's a physical side to that job as well. But with this sort of stuff, there's this sort of stuff. I take what they write, and then I'm able to go away, and it gives me something to look at and go against, and you know, a starting point. It gives me a starting point. Whereas I'm dropping out. I've dropped some frames. We're back. Whereas, sorry troops, I got a little delay there. I got a notification. Whereas this stuff, you can just go and read it, you know, and with some books and some, you know, some understanding, it's different gravy, I think. It's a bit of a different situation. So that's my take on it. On Reddit, I don't really I read what's there, and I don't really give a second thought to how old that person might be. That's just me, you know, that's just how I do it. But then I take that and then I go away and I verify it myself, and I'll read the SEC filings and I'll compare it against what somebody said versus my interpretation of it, you know. But I'll be honest, most of this stuff, I wouldn't even know where to go looking for it, you know, and that's the reality. That's the reality. So it at least gives you a starting point. That's what I'll say on that. Oh, my back's stiff today. Getting a push now, back up towards 35 on AMC. Yeah, I get long and you lose money, then to be brutally honest, that's your fault, you know. But I think these kids are, I mean, they're a lot smarter than me, that's for sure. Has everybody seen the House of Cards from A Tobit? Oh, this is bad, man. And we are 2.48 million on GameStop, 259.57 as I look at it, and 34.16 as I look at it. So we are green, troops. Another green day, 28% across both across AMC and 2.14% on GME. There you go. Yeah, I do as well. I do as well, Alistair. I think A Tobit has been, I think he's been phenomenal, to be honest. Never watched House of Cards. No, expat. There's some due diligence on Reddit by A Tobit called House of Cards. Grab the link and it's well worth a read. And a lot of the theories in that are coming to fruition. Let me find him. Should be in my search history. There we go. So, come on. Hold the line, caller. Thank you very much. So I think, actually, if I do this, there you go. You're winding me up. Right, there's part one. I'll drop the links in, troops. There's part one. There's part two. And there's part three. Yes, Squirrel, they are, my friend. They are all climbing. Look at this. Blackberries up $1.57. COS is going up. Look at COS. That's up $5. Wow. That must be doing something for the YouTube challenge, that, troops. 1,463. Very, very nice. What's BCRX doing? That's up $1.11 as well, look. That's a good company. BioCris Pharmaceuticals. That's going to be one I'm buying into when this is all finished. When I've took some gains, they'll be going in the YouTube challenge, that's for sure. Everything but Clovis. Ah, Clovis. I'll be getting back in that one as well. I'll be getting back in that one. Once this is done and played out, I'll be getting back in. Right, come on. New high of the day. New high of the day for AMC. That's what we want to see. We want to see a new high of the day. 34.50. We're pushing. We're pushing. Have we got any resistance there? Probably about where we are now, to be honest. Around 34.13. So we need that push right up there. But it doesn't look like they're being very successful with their shorting today, troops. We're holding the line. We're hodling the line. Yeah, right, troops. Good point, Kevin. Everybody has probably seen the videos going around of the $50 fake pump and dump, the fake squeeze to $50. Everybody's seen that? It's supposed to be happening today, where they're going to deliberately pump it up to $50 and then slam it down to, to give the impression that that's it. They were saying, oh, you know, it's going to squeeze on Friday to $50 and that's it. That's all it'll be. That's the last one. Adam might be working. He's a teacher, part-time, but it might be one of his days for working. Feels like the calm before the storm. It does. A bit of consolidation, troops, never hurt any stock, let me tell you. Look at BlackBerry. BlackBerry's going, man. It's a very green day, troops, apart from Bitcoin. If you're in crypto, you're having a hell of a ride at the moment. That's all I can say. Tesla's down. Mara's down. JetBlue is down. Never mind. It's good, this. I like this. Bit of consolidation here. Keep it nice. Get on to the next leg. Here we go. Come on. Test that 35. Test it. There we go. Push, 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 push. Go on. Keep going. Keep going. Nice candle on GME as well, look. There we go. Come on. Flood it. Flood it now. That's what we need. Here we go, look. Short it down. There we go. Where's the old Stonko tracker? Have a look. What's that saying? Not that one. Have they borrowed any more? No, they've not borrowed any more for GME. AMC, 0 shares available. So they've took them all. They've took them all and they took them at 9.48. Where was that? 43, 45, 47, 48. So they haven't used them. Maybe this is them there. But literally 10,000. 10,000, that was it. So all in all today, they've taken 100,000, it looks like. Blackberry still going. That's going to touch 20%, look. Happy, happy days there, troops, as well. So we're in for the long haul today. We're here until the final bell. $2 look on Blackberry. Get in, 20%. Wonder how high that one's going to run. Yeah, Expat, it is. It's holiday weekend, isn't it? I was thinking about that as well. Um, I just can't understand why people would sell into the weekend. You know? Okay, day traders, I get it. I understand. You've come in, you've made your money, you get out. But the others, the rest, I'm not sure why people would be selling. This lot. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Where's the volume gone? Where has the volume gone? Just approaching 2 million in the first, 200 million in the first 40 minutes of trading. What even is that? What, e- what even is that? What? How is that 4.3 million shares? I guess if you take the whole wick, maybe. That's only... this is strange. This is a strange occurrence here. No winners, no losers. Buyers and sellers battling it out. But I'm not sure what's going on. This was strange as well. How it pushed right up to there and came back down in a minute. I think you're probably right, Troy, to be honest. And I just think that's going to keep going for a while. You know, there'll be people getting out thinking that's it. It's topped. Like now, for example, maybe people are thinking that's it. You know. But it's 40 minutes into the day. So we shall see, troops. We shall see. So is anybody using eToro? I am. I'm using eToro, and apparently they're going to be emailing out. They're running a pilot scheme for shareholders being able to vote, and they're doing it for GME. So there should be some notification apparently today to GME shareholders advising them how to vote. So we'll see. Expat, I bought more AMC 5 minutes before the market closed to pick up those selling. There you go. That's a good strategy, mate. I like that. Josh, hello, mate. Welcome back. Going to be an interesting day for sure. It sure is, buddy. That's why we are here all day. The whole trading session from bell to bell. Yes, troops. All the way through. Alistair, I watch Uncle Tom and he keeps telling people to sell AMC. You mean Uncle Bruce? You mean Uncle Bruce? That we love him on this channel. We love him. I did a video, Alistair, a while back. And it's the video that kind of catapulted my channel, if you like. So I did a video covering Trades, Uncle Bruce and Andrew Mo Money, because they were the three big ones at the time. I didn't know about Matt Cause at the time and a few of the others that have, are in the frame. And I said back then, and this must be 2 months ago or something, I said about how he here we go, look, trying to drag it down. I said about how he he says he's got no interest in AMC, but he keeps talking about it, and he talks negatively about it. And my take is like on this channel, I've got shares in both, so I hold both. So I've got no sway more to one than the other. I hope they both go up. They're both making me money at the moment, so I'm happy as can be. But I've said before, if he thinks it's going to go down and it's just a pump and dump or whatever he thinks it is, just don't talk about it. If you're a GME focused channel, focus on GME and just don't talk about AMC. Do you know what I mean? Because I've seen him complaining about the criticism that he gets, but he gets it because he talks about it. If it was me, I wouldn't talk about it. If I only had shares in one, I would just be covering one. I wouldn't be talking about the other one because it wouldn't be fair. Because I've got no interest in it. Do you know what I mean? So that's my take on it. Here we go. Look, bit of a pullback. Expected this down $6 on the day. He'll be having a heart attack now watching this. What? AMC's green, GME's red. But this is another theory, is that the hedge funds are going to let AMC run because it's the cheaper of the two, and it will be less damaging to them to pay out on AMC, and they're going to continue to attack GME to make it look like GME is not going to squeeze and AMC is. So there's that theory as well, which is probably, some of this, bring this down while letting this go up a little bit. Are people going to be jumping between the two? I don't think so now. I don't think so at all. Not until it's played itself out, and one stops running. So yeah, that's my take on Bruce. People know I don't dislike the guy. I just think, why talk about it? I left. He's manipulating. I think he's being paid now. So do I, mate. I've heard him talking before about his, he's been approached by Netflix. He's been approached by a publisher. You have to pay now to go on the chat on his channel or something. You have to be a member. He does these one-on-one consultations at $400 an hour. What's he telling people? Do you know what I mean? Like, I get it. You want to. monetize your channel, that's fair enough, but don't do it at the expense of your integrity, you know, because people look for people based on values, you know, and principles. And you probably know, Alistair, like that's just built into us, you know, being ex-forces, and not just ex-forces, but in my experience, particularly ex-forces people, we have that level, you know, where we just don't go below, you know. And I would, if somebody came to me now and said, Mark, here's however much money, can you start talking negatively about this and that? And I'd be like, no, no, not at all, not at all, because I feel that's I'm not here to make money out of this YouTube. I'm doing this because I want to document the next stage of my life, you know. And I wanted to everybody knows who's been here. The trading side of the channel, it was about going on and putting some of these YouTubers to the test who say, I invested, or I started with £1,000 and I turned it into £100,000 in a year, and here's how I did it, blah blah blah. So I thought, right, well, I'll do that then. You know, I've been trading for 2 or 3 years now, maybe a bit longer. 2018, yeah, 3 years. And I thought, well, I'll start doing that then, and I'll see just how easy it is. I mean, let's be honest. I've probably got in at the right time to start this challenge because, you know, I got on AMC and GME. You know, how lucky can you be? But there'll come a point, because it's a 12-month challenge, there'll come a point where these two aren't there anymore and it's all over, you know, and then whatever's in the account, that is then going to be the mark of how good I am at day trading. Do you know what I mean? Is it going to be, I'm going to lose it all because I'm actually shit at day trading? Or have I learned enough in the last 3 years to be able to go in, find these stocks, quick scalp, 10%, 5%, in and out, you know, and build up that account and see where we are in a year. So that's what my channel is for the trading side is focused about. So somebody came along and said, here's some money, start talking negatively. Absolutely not, because I've talked about this before as well. When this is over, I'm still going to be here because I've got the travelling and the training side of my channel as well. That's not going to go away. Once the van's converted, you know, that's it. I'm on the road and I'm with the bike, and I'll be doing videos about doing all the famous climbs around Europe, you know, that they do on the Tour de France and all that sort of stuff. So my channel's still going to be here, and I've talked about who's still going to be here when this is over. And that's something that I'm interested in as well. I think Trey will still be around, Matt Cause will still be around. You know, those with like 100,000 subscribers, 200,000 subscribers, whatever they've got. I think they'll all still be around, but the subscribers won't be, I don't think. Not all the subscribers will still be around, because a lot of people are subscribing to channels because of this particular experience. Do you know what I mean? And that's why I'm looking forward to this being over, because I'm interested to see how my subscriber base grows, what the interaction is whilst I'm still doing the day trading, you know, but I want to see how much interest there is in the travelling and the training side as well. Because I can tell you, it's not easy riding a bicycle up some of these mountains. I can tell you from experience. And I'm not sure if people understand the effort that it takes to get up there. I mean, at the moment, the Giro Italia is on, so there's the first Grand Tour of the season, the cycling around Italy. It's nearly finished. But, you know, you watch these guys going up and down 3 mountains in a day, and it's not easy. It's really not. So I'm gonna buy a GoPro. I've not got one yet, but, you know, stick it on the helmet. I don't know how that works. So that's something I've got to learn. as well as doing, you know, technology on streaming. I've also got to learn to use a GoPro and film it and, you know, all that sort of stuff. Because I can't really be getting my phone out going downhill at, you know, at ridiculous speeds. Because I do like the downhill cycling, don't get me wrong. I love the climb to the top because I like the challenge, the physical and mental challenge of getting up there. But I love the freewheeling on the way down. I really do love it. But you can't really get your phone out and start filming when you're going down a mountain at 65, 70 kilometers an hour, which, you know, it's a speed that I often hit going downhill. I think the fastest I've hit going downhill on a bicycle is 85 kilometers an hour. That's the fastest I've been. So it's about 50 miles an hour, something like that. And it's you think this is hodling? Try doing that. That's real hodling. That is, I tell you. So yeah, you know, let's see who's still around. Adam's in. Welcome, buddy. Where have you been? We've been asking after you, my friend. We've missed you here. We've missed you. Ollie's in. Hello, buddy. Hello, fellow hodlers. Amen to that. Drop some swords in, people. Welcome, Adam and Ollie, to the chat. Expat, 3 cheers for the British Armed Forces. 3 cheers for all forces. All the armed forces, I say. All doing an equally sterling job around the world. Expat, I stick to flattish routes these days. I was never into mountains. Do you know what, Expat? I don't consider myself a climber at all, not by any stretch of the imagination, but I do like it. I'll get my Strava up. I'll show you what I've done today. Let me log into Strava. There we go. School field day, there you go. Ah, here we are. It's up already. So if anyone is on Strava and you want to give me a follow, I'll follow you back. Here's my profile. So today I did this little route, 75 kilometers, 2.5 hours. Not too bad really. It's quite windy, and you know you're out on your own, so you're getting all the wind in your face and all that sort of stuff. Yesterday I was out for a little run. That was quite slow as well. I've put some weight on. I've put some weight on during lockdown, so I'm just plodding at the moment. You can see I'm about 55 minutes on the runs. Let me log in. And then we should be able to see latest activity. There we go. I'll be able to bring the map up, all the stats. Got some PRs, which is quite nice. Yeah, but you can see the elevation. I mean, it's nothing. 100 meters. I've climbed 100 meters. Sometimes I go this way. I have to look at the wind and see which way the wind's blowing. And today it was coming here from the north. So what I did was I went, in fact, was it coming from the north? Yeah, it was coming this way. So I knew I'd have a side wind here, a headwind here, but then coming back in, it was a tailwind, which was quite nice. Got to run, tug of war coming up. I'll pop on from time to time. No worries, buddy. Have a good day, Adam. Have a good day, my friend. Yeah, so this is a route that, depending on which the way the wind's blowing, depends which way round I go. So if I go like the way I went today, it's the steep section first, and then it's a nice, actually gentle ride back down. If you go this way, you're pretty much uphill to the top there at 20. Well, no, it's reverse, isn't it? So it's 50 odd kilometers on a gentle uphill, and then you get the 20 kilometers coming back down. So that's that, and then sometimes I get out here into the hills. There's more hills down this way to the south. But yeah, it's a nice route, and they've just passed a new law here. So it's as I say, a new law. It's in most European countries, but they They've passed the law where you have to give cyclists 1.5 meters now, and I've noticed as well because before it was ridiculous. Like the cars were coming so close to you, like you could almost feel them brushing past your elbows. You know, it's quite unnerving sometimes. But I like to think that I'm quite an experienced cyclist, so I I don't I don't give up too much ground. If you give them too much ground, they just take it. You don't need a GoPro. I saw someone on another channel used Campark V30 action camera and an Olympus DM670 sound recorder. The Campark V30 costs below £60. Really? Hmm. Do you know what? I'll put that on. I'll put that on my internet, and then I've got it, and I can go and have a look at it. So it's similar to a GoPro anti, yeah? It looks like. And I can just attach it. I think people attach it to the helmets. Cool, I'll look into that, mate. An Olympus DM670 sound recorder. What's that? Is that like a little microphone that you attach to yourself? Let me get that up as well. Where are we? What was it called? Olympus DM670. So it's like a dictaphone type thing. So here we go, troops. Bit of a correction going on. A bit of a correction. It looks like shorting to me, that. You can see they're identical. Blackberry's gone the same way. Koss has gone the same way. Let's put them up and see. There you go. Whoa, look at that. Wow. Let's put the fibs on there and see. Let's see. If you're looking for an entry into Blackberry, now might be a good time. If you want to get in. If you want to get in, that's 61.8% pullback there. What about Koss? What's that doing? That's pretty much done the same as well, look. Sold off, and now that's got a bit of a run going again. Nothing to see here, troops. Nothing connecting all of these stocks. Nothing at all. Get GME back up, look. So you feel, or you can merely understand how frustrating I am trying to keep 7 seconds in front of my truck with all the sensors and millions of dumb people on the road that don't follow the following. I don't understand, Troy. So you can feel, or you can really understand how frustrated I am trying to keep 7 seconds in front of my truck with all the sensors and millions of dumb people on the road that don't follow the following. I think what you're saying, Troy, correct me if I'm wrong, but as a truck driver, you're keeping that distance between yourself, but you have people, coming in between you and this, that, and the other. Is that what you mean? I used to be a truck driver. Alistair probably was as well at some point. Because when you join the certainly in the army, when you join, if you don't have a driving license, they put you through your driving test, and then they also put you through we call it a HGV, heavy goods vehicle. So I used to have mine. It's actually just expired last year when I turned 45, and then you need a medical, and they renew your license every 5 years. But to be honest, I've not used it since 2003, so I let it expire. I can always go back and get it again. I don't need to do the test again. I just have to go for the medical. But, starting to push back up now, troops. So a bit of a dip. If you were looking for a dip, that may have been it. That may have been it. Yeah, I'd be interested in that, expat, to be honest. I'm going to look at that camera. Just put you through pain, yeah. I hear you, buddy. I hear you. I hear you. But you're obviously, you've got a high pain threshold if you were at pool as well. That's all I'll say that's all I'll say about that. I enjoyed it, man. It was probably the best times in the army was when I was attached to the Marines. I really, really enjoyed it because there's none of the army BS. I know they call you the thinking soldiers. The thinking man's soldiers, and it's true. Treated like adults. And I enjoyed the physical side of it. It was good. I never went to do my all arms course. I was asked when I was out in Norway. There was a major actually. So this is what happened. I was out in Norway in 2000 and 2004 it was. I went out to Norway. I'd just come back. I'd been posted to Cirencester from Northern Ireland. I'd done a 2-year stint in Northern Ireland, and I went over to South Cerney. And with it being I was put into a mobile movement squadron. So you go and support units who are going away on exercise and this, that, and the other. And 3 Commando Brigade were going over to Norway. I was in 50 Squadron at the time, and 5-9, who were the Arctic Squadron, they were away. I think they were in Iraq. So 50 got pinged. So we went out there, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. And again, just took to it like a duck to water. It was nice, really, really good experience with those guys. And there was a major there, a Royal Marines major, who I was helping arrange all the logistics and all trucks and coaches, and we had to go up to Bardufoss to meet a couple of Hercs and all that sort of stuff. So we were bombing around and this, that, and the other. But I got on really well with this major, and I was a Tom at the time. I was a private. Then I went back to my unit. Then I went out to America. They do an exercise in America. So I was at Norfolk Naval Air Station for a while as the Marines came in. And then we went to Camp Lejeune, went down there, got them all ready for going back, and then after that back to the UK. After that, back to the UK, and then a little bit of time passed, and then in 06, 07, I did the was it the Pashto course, 06, 07. Went out on and as I was doing the Pashto course, so there was 12 of us on the course. There was some int core there, signals, RAF int type people, and there was me from the RLC. There was another RLC bod on it as well. We all had to go and do the the aptitude test and this, that, and the other. You couldn't just rock up and say, I want to go and learn this. So I'd been through the process of getting selected to go and do it, and it was an 18-month course. And what I didn't realise was we were being pimped out. So as our course was ending, the language school was alerting the units that were going on deployment. We got this person, blah blah blah, and this major who I'd been with in Norway, he picked up my name, and he said, "Oh, is that?" At that time, I'd picked up my my second strike by then, and this major said, "Oh, is that Corporal Walsh from the RLC, the mover guy?" And they must have said, "Yeah, that's him." Right. Well, we want him. So it was nice to get invited back. I'd obviously made a good impression. So I went back out. With them, and mucked in with Y Squadron for a while. Then I was with K Company for a while. I went with J Company as well. Yeah, so we went out on some stuff with BRF. All very, very interesting stuff that you probably know, Alistair, as a logistician, that you don't get to do that kind of stuff. So for me, it was like two things. I felt like I'd actually contributed to the cause in a in a bigger way than what I would normally do, and I felt like I'd proven myself. Although I wasn't badged, I felt like I'd proven I could fit into that demographic of the Marines, and not being bothered. I mean, I remember one night we were out on a 2-week patrol, and it was a Hearts and Minds patrol. Go to this village, go to that village. Obviously, there was no hearts and minds to be won out there when they saw us coming. But I remember one night we laid up for a night, and I couldn't get the signal on the device that I was using, and I saw there was a hill, so I said I'm going to go up top of the hill for the night, and some lieutenant said, right, take a Marine with you then. So I took a Marine up there, and we were sat up there. I was listening to what was going on and this, that, and the other, and in the morning I said, right, let's pack up and get back down there then, go and have some scran, as you guys call it. So, and as we were going down, this Marine, he was struggling with his kit and that, so I picked up his Bergen. I said, come on, I'll take your Bergen, you bring what you need to bring, and let's get on it. So we get down to the bottom of this hill, and we go back to the vehicles, and this lieutenant sees me, and he says, why have you got two Bergens? I said, oh, matey was struggling. I can't remember his name. I said, matey was struggling. I said, so I just thought I'd give him a hand. And I mean, he wasn't struggling, but So I just picked up two Bergens, all my kit, and off we went down the hill. And I think things like that, it kind of opens that environment up to you a little bit when they can see. Because all they see is, an RLC guy, Pongo, come from some language school, and they just think, is this guy going to be a liability? I'm sure they do, So you've got to prove yourself, and I like to think I proved myself. I really enjoyed it, really did. I still think about those guys. Still think about them. Good times, good times. Anyway, we digress. We digress. I could spin dits all day, but I won't bother. There we go. Good effort, Mark. It made you stronger. Thanks, buddy. It sure did. It sure did. I think what it helped me do, Alistair, was it changed my mentality. I became a lot stronger mentally, I think. You know, well, let's just crack on and get it done, you know. One foot in front of the other. And even now when I go out running and I can't be bothered, you know, I just keep telling myself, one foot in front of the other, Mark, and you'll get there eventually. And that's all it is, you know. Today when I was going into the wind on the bike and you're pedaling like mad and you know, you're going absolutely nowhere. And you're like, what am I doing? But if you just keep going, if I keep pedaling, I'll get through the wind eventually. And then coming back, the wind will be on my back and it's freewheeling all the way back. So mentally. Anyway, back to the stocks. Where are we? 247 on GME, down 2.81% on the day. AMC still the star of the day. We've took a dip, but we are still $4.60 in the green, plus 17.5%. Honestly, troops, I keep saying it. You can't sniff at that. And even with GME, when you look at the rise that we've had, what were we at the beginning of the week? 180? Put it on the 5-day. Where were we on Monday? Where's Friday? Ah, what are you doing? There's Friday. There's today. So Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday. Look at that. We had a low of the day on Monday of $173.35. And here we are, 5 days later, at $245. So, you know, yeah, it doesn't look pretty today. Do you know what I mean? But overall, over the week, there you go. There you go, troops. Here we go again. Look, almost identical. Look, these candles. Green, red, green, red, red. Green, red, green, red, red. Big drop, a drop. Oh, Access is in. How are you doing, buddy? Hope everyone is having a great Friday. We sure are, mate. We're making money, which is all we can ask for. Drop some swords in the chat to welcome Access, everybody. I'll lead the charge. Let's get some swords going. There we go. I've got to keep drinking. H2O. So we are at 244 on GameStop. 244, down 3.04%. $10. Boo hiss not. AMC $30.50 there or thereabouts, up $4 on the share. Absolutely beautiful, troops. Sitting pretty into the weekend. Romeo, let's have a look at some. Let's have a look at some stories. Oh, way up. Where's that gone? Where did that go then? No idea. That's just disappeared. Oh well. Anything on the news for GME? Nah, not really. Nothing that we don't already know. Are you in Germany, Mark? I'm not, mate. I'm not far away. I'm in Czech Republic. So I'm literally, I'm about 4.5 hours drive from the German border. Um, so I live in the southeast of the Czech Republic. I'm actually closer to Vienna and Bratislava in Slovakia than I am Prague, actually. So when I go to the UK, if I'm not driving, I'll fly from Vienna because I can get a train from where I live, pretty much direct down to Vienna train station, and then it's 15 minutes on the express out to the airport. So it's very, very convenient. I mean, it's a nice part of the world. Um, I enjoy it here. It's chilled. There's a bit more emphasis on life, rather than the rat race. People are very, they're very. I go into work at 7 and I leave at 4. Don't ask me to do anything else. I'm going home to my family. I'm going to the pub. I've got this on. I've got that on, which is nice. They've got a good, they're all outdoorsy people. You see people hiking all the time, cycling, walking. You know, last weekend we went canoeing. There's all sorts going on. They're a very outdoors oriented group of people, which is nice. The crime where I live is almost non-existent. I mean, as an expat, you're not really tuned in to that sort of stuff anyway. But speaking to my lawyer, I asked him once, what's the crimes that you deal with round here, and he said petty theft, the occasional somebody will occasionally break into somebody's shed, that sort of thing. He said there's a drugs problem, but not like, I don't think like we'd get in the UK, Alistair. Do you know what I mean? There's not gangs running around stabbing each other and that sort of stuff. So it's nice out here. It's a good environment for my son to grow up in. Um, and I'd rather he was here than the UK. When he's older, he'd make his own choice. But here, the education system's all right. University's free. So I'll let him do that. Encourage him to stay around here until he's at a point where he can decide for himself where he wants to be. But the beauty is he's got the choice. He's dual nationality, so he's got two passports. He's got the best of both worlds, really. What else is going on? COS is still doing quite well. That's still up 11%. Blackberry has had a little pullback. That was up 20% at one point. What else is going on? Mara's down. Funko's down. American Airlines is down. Tellurium is down. So we're starting to see a little bit of red creep into the market. But we're not looking too shabby, troops. $5.5 million volume on on GME. What are we doing on AMC now? 289 million. So we're literally 2 hours in, and we're going to be fast approaching yesterday's volume. So I think anything over and above yesterday's volume is going to push us a little bit higher, to be honest. But I think it's, after that frantic start, I think it's slow and steady wins the race today. And I don't mind if it goes up 10 cents a minute. I'll take it. As long as it's going up, I'll take it. Oh, someone crashing outside by the sounds of it. Slam the brakes on. There's a pedestrian crossing right outside the front door of my flat, almost outside the front door of my flat. And over here, pedestrians don't have right of way, really. Every time you cross the road, you're taking a chance, really a big chance, because these drivers, they're ruthless. Over here, they don't like stopping. And you see old ladies with like walking sticks and stuff on the zebra crossings, pedestrian crossings, literally running across the road. Even when the car stops, they run because the drivers get on the horns. Get out of the way, let me go. It's funny. Expat have to head off. See you in the power hour. No worries, buddy. Thanks for dropping by. And yes, we will see you in the power hour. I'm going to create a spreadsheet, I think, while it's a bit quiet. I'm going to create a spreadsheet and get ready for the price predictions. We are going up, Troy. Exactly. Look at this nice steady climb, and this is good. This is good if we can maintain this. You know what I mean? Not too shabby at all. Maybe some consolidation, stair-step consolidation. But yeah, we will get there, my friend. This is not the end of the story. I'm pleased for you, Troy. Really. We were talking about you yesterday. Obviously in the nicest possible terms. We were saying you must be absolutely buzzing. So, honestly, mate, congratulations to you. Congratulations to all of us, because we're all making money, I think. And that's the name of the game. That is the name of the game. But I think we'll get another run after lunch for sure. For sure. Let me make a start on this old spreadsheet, look. New workbook. So if I do, let me see how to do it. Price, name. Price, name. Here we go. Good one, Marco. We'll get this up and running. AMC. So what we do for those just joining us for the first time today, once we get into power hour, we do a little closing price predictor. No pressure, no prizes, just for fun. So I normally write it on the whiteboard, but it's getting so popular. I'm going to do a spreadsheet. Because I think there's going to be a lot of people on there, to be honest. Right, that needs to be currency. Let me move my chat box across so I can see when people are chatting to me whilst I'm doing this. I'll keep an eye on the price as well. But we're sitting steady, troops. We're sitting steady. So now might be a good time to make a cup of tea, if that floats your boat. No, Mark, do a different colour there. GME, there we go. And we'll put some borders in. We'll make that nice and blue. Right then. There we go, nearly done. Bob's your uncle. There we go. That'll do. YouTube price predictor. So what's everybody doing today then? Obviously I'm here doing this. So you know what I'm doing. But yeah, a period of consolidation, troops. It is. I think this is going to be the pattern today. We're going to buy it up a little bit, run it down, buy it up, run it down, buy it up, run it down. Denton's in. Well done, buddy. Bought my first option yesterday for $2. Now it's at $8. Is that common? Haha. I wish the first time I lost my virginity I made $600. I have no idea, my friend, because I don't do options, Denton. It's something I want to learn about, but I don't know enough about them, mate, to know how they work, really. So you bought an option. You bought a call option on... oh, you're going to the river with the kids. Nice one, man. I was out on the river with my son at the weekend, last weekend. Let me see. So you bought a call option on AMC or GME, and you paid $2 for it. So that's $2 premium. So you paid $200. Now it's at $8. So 100 times 8. So you've made $600. That's how you've made $600. But what strike price? Got some yard work to do soon. No, you haven't, Squirrel. Don't lie. You're going to make tea bricks, aren't you? If anybody wants to buy tea in the shape of a brick, speak to Squirrel. He's your man. So that's how it works, Denton. You've paid $2 per share premium to get the contract, and now it's at $8. So what would you do now? So you can sell that contract now, can you? You sell it back into the market. Someone will buy that contract. I think I'm starting to understand this a little bit more. So let's say you bought that contract at a $40 strike price, and you bought it at a $2 premium, so $200, when the price is at, let's say, $30 for the sake of argument. So as the price goes up, does that contract become more valuable because it's getting closer to the strike price? Excuse me, is that how it works? Or is it if the price drops, it becomes more valuable? I wouldn't imagine so. That'd be a bit upside down for me. So they were 75 cents a few days ago. Just didn't have the money. So if they were 75 cents and they're $8 now, that's $7.25 you'd be making, $725. Yeah, T-Brick Store. Meme stuff seems to be doing good this year. There you go, Squirrel. There you go. When you're a millionaire, mate, you'll be able to buy all the tea bricks in China. Still no shares available to borrow on AMC. And they've returned some to GME. So there's 200,000 available to borrow on GME. There you go, troops. Kind of glad you don't understand options yet. Yeah, me too. I think once this is all over, I need to get in touch with my broker on the YouTube challenge to see if they allow trading of options, because I would like to try it. I would like to try it, I must admit. So call options pay if up, okay. Put options like shorts, okay. So call options, I think I understand, Denton. You buy a contract, you set your strike price on the date, you a month in advance or whatever. As the price moves up, the value of that contract moves up, and you can either hold it and cash in the shares, buy the shares, if it finishes above the strike price, or you can sell the contract as the value of the shares are going up prior to the strike the strike date, the expiry date. So puts, I'm assuming you would buy a contract at, let's say again, $30 for a $20 strike, let's say. So as the price goes from 30 down towards 20, that's becoming more and more valuable. That's how I'm interpreting what you're telling me. $310 million volume. So yeah, 365 I think it was yesterday on GME, AMC, sorry. So I'm sure we're going to go past that today. I'm sure. Gamma option squeeze will cause a real squeeze. Yeah, I understand that, mate. So the more options that come into the money, the more shares have got to be hedged. So they've got to go out and buy them just in case, which will then, put the shorts in a position where the price is going up. They've got to cover. One event leads to another. So yeah, I get that. Got it. So yeah, because I'd like to try it. Hang on, troops. My phone's ringing. Give me a second. Sorry about that, troops. We're back. We are back. What did I miss? Not a lot. We are hovering around $31 on AMC and 246 and a half on GME. So, who's in? I Am Irrelevant is back. Welcome, 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 mate. How are you doing? How are you doing? Squirrel, I got a few MNMD. Seems to be happy today. There you go. Yeah, congrats. I am. Congrats. We're on the up. We are up. Turned 2,000 into 50,000 so far. Woo! There we go. That's what it's all about, my friend. Making bank. That's what we like. People making bank. Yeah, good job, man. That's what the plan is here, I am. That's what the plan is here. To turn this YouTube challenge fund into, you know, something livable. Something livable. That's what we want to do. So we are £1,280 in profit, which is about 1,700 of the American dollars. There or thereabouts. It's a meme fund at the moment, I'll be honest. We're riding on the coattails of the memes. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes. But then after that, it will become a day trading account for sure. Once this is all finished, it will become the day trading account. You're up, Squirrel's up 20% so far since I started in January. There you go, man. There you go. You've picked some good ones, Squirrel, you have. You've been good. Mark, do you have any idea what the shorts are doing today? Well, it's a quiet day. They're borrowing shares because, well, according to Stonko Tracker, there are, let me see, no shares available to borrow for AMC. GME's got a few available, but there's none available for AMC. So if I look at the chart for AMC, we'll put it on its own big screen. It makes it a little bit easier to see. Just bring it in a little bit, make it a little bit more readable like this. And then for me, here and here, maybe here as well. So they're feeding them in for sure. They're doing their best to pull it down, but this is good. I like this here. Let's get on the old trend channel. There we go. That's quite nice, to be honest. Bit of consolidation, calm everything down. Let's put the RSI on. Let's have a look, see what's happening on the RSI. We can put the MACD on as well. RSI, where are we? Sitting about neutral, look, about 44 on the RSI. This is very, very good, very calm. We've tested the oversold a couple of times, overbought this morning, but generally sitting in that neutral zone. Same with the MACD, you know, very calm indeed. So I like it. I like what I'm seeing. I know it's not the, you know, the roller coaster that we've been used to, but it's not always going to be. There's going to be days where, you know, it's slow and steady. Good. Let it consolidate. Let it find a level. Let the volatility drop a little bit. And then let's go again. Get rid of the indicators. Let's get side by side again. So that's what I think's happening today. I don't think there's too many shares available, and I think what are available, they've tried feeding them in. You know, low of 28.17, and we're slow and steady coming back. So and of course there'll be people flipping in and out as well. You know, trying to. Here we go again. Look, that's not normal. I would suggest, I would suggest that they would want to keep it below $30 today. I'll get bar chart up and we'll have a look. What's bar chart saying? So here we go. Here's bar chart. Have a look here. Get rid of that ad. So, $30 strike, open interest, you see. 40,000 contracts, 41,000 contracts. I think that might be the battle zone today, troops. $30. Strap yourselves in. Have a quick look at GME as well. While we are here, let's see what's going on there. Let's try and see if we can find where there might be a battle area today. So, what are we on? 245 at the moment. Here, 240. Yeah, you see, 250. 4,150 contracts. So, I think they'll try and keep it below 250 and $30. That's my opinion. It could be wrong. It probably will be, but we'll see. The harder they fight, the more we gain. There you go. There you go. Thought this morning we might hit 1 billion in trading volume today, but it slowed momentum a little. Still great numbers though. Yeah, still great numbers, and we're only 2 hours in. You know, so there you go. Gonna have to take off soon, but I'll try and come visit around Power Hour. You're always welcome back here. I am. You know that. Be great to see you again. Troy, I think we pushed 38.39 at close. Let's hope so, buddy. Let's hope so. I would love to see it. Really, I would. Troops, I'm going to go and put the kettle on. Use the bathroom. I need a quick break. So hold the line, caller. Yeah, I'll be back shortly. We're back, troops. Kettle's on. So I'll have to go back and make a brew in a minute. But we are back. We are back. What's happening? Not a lot. Hey, Thoughty's in. Hello, buddy. How you doing? Welcome back. Good to see you here. Mark my words. There you go. There you go. Mark my words. We're going higher, troops. Maybe not today. Maybe not tomorrow. Definitely not tomorrow. But we are going higher. So you can see now, look, under $30. Under $30. We are up 10% on the day. This is what I like to see. I like to see these candles where you can see it being pushed back up again, because that's buying power. If they start closing at the bottom like this one, sellers are winning. These are good. These are neutral. This is good because it came all the way back down here and got pushed back up again. So there's buying. There is buying. See, that was I call that a push me, pull me. It's not a technical term. It's one I've made up. But there you go. You know, it pushes down, it pulls down, pushes up. So that, you know, they're desperate. It seems to me, seems a wet. There you go. Thanks, Alistair. I did say scran earlier. I did say scran. So, you know, give me something. I'm going to get a wet from the galley. It's all foreign. It's foreign to us pongos, mate. It's foreign. Is it right, Alistair, that SCRAN stands for Sultanas, Currants, Raisins and Nuts? And it goes back to the old historical Navy days. Is that true, or were they pulling my leg? And they've been pulling it for the last 20 years. But that's what I understood SCRAN stood for. But you're absolutely right. In the company of a Royal Marine, it's a wet. No idea. There you go. Fair enough, mate. You can't say it any clearer than that. Any new news? Any new news out? What's going on? Nothing new out there, troops. Nothing new out there. We just need that little bit of volume to come back. And we'll be off to the races again. Kettle's boiling. Hang on. Oh, there we go, troops. Nice brew. Cheers. Cheers from the Chelsea Cup. Or a wet, as Alistair calls it. Sam's back. Welcome back, Sam. You do what you need to do. Are you still looking for that woman that took your house? Are you hunting her down? Dent on her. Seems as though the AMC chart looks a whole lot like a squeeze. Anything else? Anyone else seeing this? Zoom out some. I just like movies. No idea what you're on about, Denton. If I zoom out, my friend, it just looks perfectly normal to me. That is the natural action of a perfectly organically growing stock. So, there you go. Oh, it was funny last night. I remember putting the trend lines on last night. Can you remember? I've just remembered now. I think it was... Was it on the 1 hour chart we did it? I think it was. Where are we today? Where's yesterday? Yeah. I've just remembered. Or is it the 4 hour? I can't remember. It was one of them, wasn't it? Made me laugh. I've just remembered. Yeah, it looks like, troops, it's a slow bleed out today for some reason. Auntie's in. Welcome, Auntie. So you've just got to hold tight and expect these dips, you know. There's going to be people that bought it. What's the high of the day today? 36. There's going to be people that bought at 36 today that see this price and probably getting out, probably getting nervous. Do you know what I mean? There'll be people that bought at 25 yesterday and sold at 36 today. You know. It's the nature of the beast. Squirrel, laugh out loud. When the trend line wouldn't go that high, I was laughing so hard. Oh, that's a moment to look back on in a few years' time. Sam, she let me down, but I just got confirmation that an offer was received on another place. Just got to make sure it meets appraisal. There you go. Is that a bank appraisal, Sam? They come out and do their valuation. See, I'm tempted to get a few more, you know. I'm tempted to get a few more. Oh, what to do, Marco? We talked about this. I think I talked about it in the Discord, where I said, you know, it can get out of control. You can get too into it. Do you know what I mean? Set your limits, troops. Got to set your limits. That's probably annoying. Peanut M&Ms. Here we go again. Hold on to your seats, riders. The roller coaster is about to begin. Oh, congrats, Sam. So you're close to closing on somewhere. Troy. They're playing the psychological game of give a dog a bone and make him fear losing it. They're playing the psychological game of give a dog a bone and make him fear losing it. I'm fair losing it. Do you know what, Troy? And for some people, that'll work. Do you know what I mean? For some people, that will work. Especially if it goes red. If AMC goes red, I think it'll go further down. I think we might get down towards 25 area. Maybe low 20s. Unfortunately, they are going to show a 5-day green streak for AMC for people to think about over the weekend. Yeah, probably. But let's see. Auntie, they are definitely shaking the tree to see what comes loose. Yeah, low-hanging fruit. There's low-hanging fruit there, especially those people. We've talked about this. You know, we talked about this when you're buying on FOMO and you bought in $30, $35, whatever, and you see it going down, you know, all of a sudden, you're down $10 a share, $7 a share. Psychologically, there will be people that can't handle that, you know. And I'm actually quite thankful that I've been, I think March is when I got in. Maybe a bit sooner, maybe February. I can't remember, to be honest. I could check my account and see when I first bought the AMC, definitely February, definitely. Let me check when I made my first purchase of GME. February as well, 23rd of February. I made my first purchase. So yeah, been in since February. I mean, I remember when it went to 348 and then down to 172 in like 6 minutes. That was brutal. Do you know what I mean? So this really, I don't tend to. I try and focus on where we've come from rather than where we're going. So we've come from 173 at the beginning of the week, and we're at 237. So you know, that's how I view it. And they'll just keep doing this, troops. They'll keep doing this. They'll make you think it's all over, and then poof, it'll go again. And when it goes again, it'll go harder. Like, I can understand. Shorting, okay? I can understand shorting, and I think these guys are still trying to get it down to zero, and I can't understand the mentality behind that. Or are they shorting it from 30 down to 25 and just trying to raise money? Do you know what I mean? I don't understand it. But I think we're going to go red on AMC, and I think that's gonna push it down even further. I think once it goes red, that'll be some kind of signal for psychologically again for some people to to say that's it. I can't handle it anymore. Denton, your M&Ms just made my kids run over looking for food. Brilliant. I do that with my son sometimes. I'll be in the kitchen and I'll get the rice cakes out, boring food. I like them. I like them with, for breakfast and whatnot with eggs and salmon on. And It's a really rustly packet like those M&Ms. So I'll stand in the kitchen rustling them, and he'll come running in. I'll hide them, and I'll go, "What do you want?" And he'll go, "Oh, can I have what you've got, Daddy?" And I'll go, "Yeah, rice cakes." And he'll go, "Oh, is that it? I don't want one of those." Anyway, we're pushing back up, troops. We're pushing back up. Is that the bottom? Was that the low of the day? There's certainly some buy-in coming back in. That's the low of the day. There's certainly some buy-in coming back in. That's for sure. Or are they just going to keep doing this? 560, 560. No, I think I caught the top. I caught the top of the way down. I am, to be honest. So my first purchase of AMC was like $13 or something, and then I just kept buying and averaged down. You know, that's all I've done. Average down. But with GME, I've always been green because I got them. I got my first shares at a really, really, decent price. And then I've averaged up actually with GME. I suppose last couple of days I've averaged up as well with AMC. I've not a lot, not a lot, but I have added a few. Um, been in since January at $2. Yes, there you go, Troy. And did you buy everything at once, Troy, or have you kind of added as we've gone along? So if you ran into a guy in a back alley selling blank checks from a dirty billionaire, how much would you pay? Yeah, yeah. What's the trading volume? I am so volume today on AMC so far is 3.8 million. 380 million. So we've already gone past yesterday's volume, um, which was 360 something, I think it was. When we're only 2.5 hours in. Yeah, exactly, Troy. Remember the Volkswagen squeeze retraced almost 100% before shooting straight up. It did. It did. See if I can get that chart up. VW chart. Here we are, troops. A good representation of the VW chart here. So you can see it ran up to $400, just over, and came back down to just over $200. Euros doesn't really matter, does it? Before it went up to 1,000. So you can see they'll do whatever they can. Look at that though. Boing, like a big trampoline. George W. Maybe. Come back down again. One there, one there, one there. Bosh. Go. Some platforms are starting to show $70 strikes for AMC. So that must mean they're expecting it to run up that way then, Auntie, if I understand correctly. If I don't, then feel free to educate me. I am Seawolf for Power Hour. Take care, buddy. We'll see you back here. I'll still be here. What we got? 4 hours to push. Denton, he saw that too. So, guys, you options guys, does that mean that they weren't available before, but people are now selling those contracts because there's an expectation that it might head that way? So there's now 350,000 shares available to borrow on GME. That borrow fee just doesn't change, does it? And there's 2,000 available on AMC. Big game tomorrow, troops. Big game. Champions League final. An all-English final. I'm not versed in the options. That's your understanding. Okay. That's interesting then, isn't it? SNDL creeping back towards $1. Naked's up 20%, look, as well. God, it's been up a lot higher. Ooh. 40 was the highest previously. Okay. So now we've gone red on AMC. Be interested now to see where they take it or where it drops to. This is where you might get more people panicking, you see. There might be stop losses around here as well. You get to $25, you might hit some stop losses. Lost several K on that dip, I think. Do you know what, Auntie? Everyone's the same, mate. Everyone's in the same boat. And it's not a less loss until you sell. Here we go. Look, I think I'd said, you know, once it goes red, we'll test that 25, maybe mid-20s. Maybe all the way to 20. Let's see. Let's see. GME, 6.93% down, $18, 77% down. Volume not there today for GME. $400 million volume now we've gone through. What's Ortex saying on Twitter? Let's have a look. Let's see what people are saying on Twitter. Short interest is up. I'll bring this up, troops. You can see this. There you go. So far today, we have seen 7 times as many shares borrowed as returned. Short interest 17.8%. Short interest change 2.8% up. Borrowed 4.43 million. Return 636. Look. So there you go, troops. That tells you everything you need to know about today's price action. So there is a lot of shorting going on today, troops, that's for sure. How far do you think she'll drop, says Sam? I think, Sam, to be honest, I think if it goes to 25, it'll go to 20. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. And as usual, I'll probably be wrong, but I think it'll go once it, if it, not once it, if it goes through 25, I think it'll be the low 20s that we'll see. We might not get there, Sam. We might not even get there. Nice words there, Troy. Nice words of encouragement, mate. That's what we like. I'm not scared. I mean, again, I look at what my unrealized gains are, and I just think, well, I'm still winning. If you start losing, that's when you start thinking, well, is this going to play out? But until then, there's room, wiggle room. $411 million shares traded. See, that's one positive thing for me is when you look at that Ortex tweet and they say, where is it? 4.43 million borrowed shares. So there's returned 636,000. So out of all those borrowed shares, all they've done is 70 cents at the moment. 70 cents down on yesterday. It's because you left, Kevin. It's because you left, mate. Nobody to steer the ship. No unicorns. Nothing. It's going to go up now, you're back, mate. Here we go. New low of the day. I think that 25 is critical. I think if it goes to 25, they'll hit some stop losses. Let's see. Trying. Close. There you go. Let's see now. This will be interesting. Small breathing is your dying breath. We are witnessing Hedges' last attempt, says Denton. You think so, buddy? You think that's it? I've said for a while now, I think the higher it goes, the more violent these dips are going to be. You know what I mean? But what you've got to remember, troops, and I keep talking about it, I'm not teaching you to suck eggs. Look, it's down 2%. It's down 2%. We're up. What are we up this week? Don't know. Can't even calculate it quickly enough. But put it into context. You know. So this was always their diabolical plan. Get us to think the end is near just to pull the rug out at the last minute. There you go. That was it. That was it, Kev. 36 was the top. 36.72. That's as high as it was going, really. So If you didn't get out, sorry, you've missed the top. Who do I sound like? Huh? Who do I sound like? Right, troops, I need another break. My eyes are stinging, so I need to take my glasses off for a bit. Give my eyes a rest. I'll leave the charts up. I'll leave the chat box up. I'll just move the camera behind. I'm going to go and prepare some dinner. Oops, whoa, what are you doing, Mark? I'll put that up there, and then I can make myself disappear. Look at that, look. Where's he gone? Yeah, so I'm just going to have a quick break, troops, 10-15 minutes, something like that. Give my eyes a rest, and I'll be back soon. We're back, troops. We are back. I've had a sandwich. I've rested my retinas a little bit. We're good to go. What's happening? What's this? What you been doing? Who's been buying while I've been away? Who bought the dip? Someone did. Right then, where are we? We're still up. We are still up. We are still up. Drop it back to 15. Go for an all-time high. There you go. Don't know who that is. Don't really care. My doorbell's just rung. I've obviously pressed the wrong button because my name's not on the bells outside, so ain't nobody getting in here. Anyway, it's my fans probably, my streaming fans. Oh, what? Give me a sec. Bloody intercom. Someone pressed the wrong button. Right then, where were we? Back to green. Mark said, F it, I'm out of here. There you go. I did. And look what happens. Look what happens. Anyway, look at this. Quite some good... You picked up 12 more. Way to go, Sam. What at? 24.50? Low of the day or what? Anyway, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You got some more. You're marching on towards your target, Sam. It's great to see. Anyway, Friday night, 6:30. Cheers, everybody. This is called Kozel, which is Czech for goat. There you go. Nice beer, actually. I do drink from the can. Some people don't like that. I don't like... is it the sec? Hedges. Yeah, there you go. They've found me. They've found me. They've found me. I'm just getting done for manipulating the market. There you go. Mark's manipulating the market. It's you lot. Keep buying when I'm not here to tell you to stop buying. Good. So, cheers everybody. Have a good holiday weekend. Alistair, is it bank holiday in the UK this weekend? Let's see if we can get a nice run into Power Hour, troops, huh? Let's see if we can get a nice run. Cheers to you too, Sam. Friday night. Why not? It's not like I'm going to be drinking tomorrow. Well, I am. Champagne tomorrow if we win that Champions League. I'm going to get a bottle in the morning. Put it in the fridge. And crack it open when we win. Look at this. I sit down and all I see is red candles. Don't make me one of those YouTubers, please. I don't want to be that guy. Look at that though. It's gone up $3.30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Excuse me, 10 minutes. In that case, could you manipulate AMC back over $30? I'm trying, mate. Look, you can't see what I'm doing off camera. It's probably a good thing. But I'm just giving it a little push upwards. So every time it goes up, that's me. That's Mark's magic finger. I said that, Auntie. I said I think around 30. I think they'll try and keep it under 30, just because of the amount of contracts that will come in the money. $29.99. It might be the battle of 30.01. That's what we might be heading into, troops. Gamma City, there you go. Sam, just so you know, when this is all played out and the travel situation is a little bit easier, I'm coming back to Vegas. Really. I'm going to go to the casino in Vegas. Oh, look at that. What a great message. Good vibes in the air. Got positive news on a house. AMC's doing amazing and giving us a chance to pick up more before we hit the 30 range again. What's there to complain about? There you go. That's what it's all about. Positivity, troops. We're rising. Like the phoenix from the flames, we're rising. Poor Clovis. Poor Clovis. What's BCRX doing? Look at that. It's nearly $16, man. That's good, that is. That's one to watch. That's a $50 stock, in case anybody's interested. Party at Sam's new house. There you go. I've heard Tasha's got a better party than Sam. I've heard Tasha gives a better party, better hostess. see, see if Sam bites at that. Sisters clawing each other. Did I tell you about the jackpot that I won in Vegas? Did I tell that story yet? Clovis will have its day. It will, Access. You know it, my friend. You know it. It will go back to $17. She don't even drink. Oh my gosh. She don't drink. She don't gamble. What? What's she doing living in Las Vegas? Is she a nun? Is Tasha a nun? She might be. She might be, I don't know. And it will be fine. It will be fine if she's a nun. It will be fine, no problem. So yeah, okay. I'll tell you the. So when I was in Vegas, I went to Old Vegas. I liked it down there. There's more characters. There's more characters in Old Vegas. So I was sat in this casino. From what I remember, there's a burger place down there, and it does this huge. It's called the Tower Burger or something. It's something like 20 burgers in a bun or something stupid like that. And I was in a casino very close to there. I think it was called the Queen of something. Might have been Four Queens or something like that. I can't. It was Queen something definitely, but it was an old casino, really old, and there was a bar, nice bar there, but it was a bar that you could just walk in. It was literally on the sidewalk, so you walk in, the bar's there, sit down at the bar, have a beer. It wasn't a big place, but it had loads of video poker. Had loads of video poker machines. So I sat there, got a beer, sat down, got chatting to the locals. That's why I liked it in there, because you're chatting to the locals. So I sat down, start playing this video poker machine, and all of a sudden I get a royal flush, and I was like, blimey, I've won jackpot. Bells were going off, everything like that. Woman comes running over and she goes, yeah, yeah, you've won the jackpot, won the jackpot. And I was like, shit, I can't believe it. I'm in Vegas and I've gone and won a jackpot. What a story this is. Anyway, she said, I'll go and get you your money. So she put the keys in, switched the alarm off or whatever it was. And she come back and she goes 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, $200. $200. And I'm sorry, love, is that it? And she was like, yeah, it would have been more, but you were playing 1 cent a game. I thought I was playing $1 a go and I was playing a cent. I mean, if I'd have been playing $1, I would have had, what, $20,000 or something. But I was playing a cent. So I won $200. I was devastated. I was nearly crying. I was like, oh my gosh. But yeah, that's when I won a jackpot in Vegas. Jackpot, $200. Oh man. And I ended up, so I was staying in the Luxor, and the nightclub was open one night. So I thought I'd go down to the nightclub tonight. And I walked in, and it was Chumley. You know Chumley from Porn Stars? It was his birthday party in there. So I got to meet Chumley on his birthday party. How good was that? Oh, it was a good trip, that. I enjoyed it. Chumley. I was at Chumley's birthday party in Las Vegas. £200 jackpot. Chumley's birthday party. What could possibly go wrong? So I went to visit that place because I used to watch it in the UK. And I went to visit it. A bit disappointed, really. Rick wasn't there. Chumley wasn't there. Although I did go to his birthday party. The other guy wasn't there. The grandpa wasn't there. And the shop looks different to what it does on the TV. Looks a lot different. I was quite surprised. Looks bigger on the TV. Maybe they've got somewhere else. The key is playing max bet. Well, no shit, Sherlock. Well done, Sam. 10 out of 10 for advice there. But I thought I was, but it was such an old machine. I couldn't, I didn't know what I was doing. Anyway, troops, we're picking up a little bit, look. We're starting to get some momentum going to the upside. Hey, Kevin, that's a good point, mate. Yeah, if it had been on the $1, I wouldn't have won it. Yeah, you're probably right, mate. Look at that. We've gone up $9 in about 12 minutes. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 minutes on GME. Are we going to start seeing some movement to the upside? Sustainable movement. All right, I'll have a look, Sam, now. I'll have a look. That's it. That's the one. Yeah, it's under like a covered area, isn't it? I can see the roof. I remember it. Is it still open? Because when I go over, I want to go back there. I absolutely loved it in there. Really. We're moving, troops. We're moving. We're getting some volume back, look. We're starting to see a bit more volume. 480 million. What was that one? 56,000 there, look. For that minute. Are we setting up for the battle of 3001 and 249.99? I'm looking at that picture, Sam. It's so nostalgic. It takes me back. 2012 I was there, 9 years ago. But yeah, if it's still open, I'd go back there, definitely. It might be the same bar woman working. Fag hanging out her mouth. Hey, how are you, darling? I'm great, thanks. 2 old guys sat at the bar. Right, howdy, son. How are you doing, son? I'm doing great, sir, thank you. How are you? Oh, where are you from? Britain? You from Britain? Britain? Yep, you got it. There you go. First week after everything closed. Shame. When you go back down that way, Sam, see if it's still open. It probably is. I don't see why it would close down. Are the casinos open now? Is Vegas open again? Open for business? Like Texas and Flow Rider. Yeah, leather skin, cigarette. Hey, I remember you, honey. You came back for me. Well, I wouldn't quite say that. I came back to visit the casino. But glad you remember. You've had you've had a lot of customers since I was here 9 years ago then. Sorry, just checking messages there. Are they going to try and bring it red again? Are they going to take it red again? Let's see. Yep, there we go. Both of them, look. Both of them. Same, but different. Ah, no waitresses. Uh-huh. Fully opening next week, probably. Uh-huh. So you can only get a drink in a restaurant then. Holiday weekend this weekend, isn't it, for you guys? I think it is in the UK as well. I think it's, we call it bank holiday. Bank holiday weekend. May has two. It has one at the beginning and the end. Let's look. I got some snackaroonies, troops. So what I've got? Beer crunch. Made for beer. Taste it. It says taste it. You see that? Made for beer. Taste it. Alright then. Taste it. They don't even come out. What is it? Like some sort of mini... don't know. It's not a nut. Standard beer snack. Bit chilly, bit spicy, but not too spicy. They're like little flakes of something. What does that say? Nokia also. What's it doing on price? I've got it on here. 12 cents up. 12 cents. Nothing spectacular there. Oh, Kevin's birthday. Kevin's birthday. 21 again, Kev, or what? Sam, Vegas was and still is clueless on how to handle COVID. They figured they would lay off the waitresses to save money. Free drinks went away and they lost all their local customers. There you go. Short-sightedness. They already didn't have tourists. Yeah, you see. You see. $28 again for another year. There you go. What, 1928? Is that when you were born? I'm 46 this year. 46. I thought having a kid at 40 was a good idea, and then I realised when he's 10 years old running around playing football, asking me to join in, I'll be 50. You know what I mean? Ah, well. This is similar to what we saw earlier, troops. Remember? I can't remember when it was. See if I can find it. There was those four candles. 4 candles. There, look. Similar. 46 today. There you go. Many happy returns for today then, Kevin. And you have a 5-year-old as well. There you go. You feel my pain then, mate. You feel my pain. Yeah, you know what I mean. There you go. Like when the nurseries were closed, jeez, man. So obviously I've got split custody or joint custody. When he was here, it was like trying to work, trying to keep him entertained, take him out for a bit, come back, work, entertain him, get him ready for bed, story, all this stuff. Non-stop from 6 in the morning till 8:30 at night. Really. So yeah, another 4 years. I'm not really sure. Not really sure what state I'm going to be in. Look at that, man. Nothing. Was it lunchtime? Is it lunchtime in New York? Oh. Keeps you younger. Yeah, mine does as well, mate. We have a great time though. He's into American wrestling at the moment. So he's start. So we have a wrestling match every time he's here. We have a wrestling match, and because all the shops have been closed. Hang on. Because all the shops have been closed, we had to make a belt. I've promised him now the shops are open, we'll go and find somewhere that has a belt. So we made a belt out of a cereal box and some foil and that. So that's the championship belt that we have a wrestle for every time he's here. We have one match, and but he's got into the announcing. So his favourite wrestler is Rey Mysterio, and mine's Randy Orton. So we have to play the entrance music, but he's started doing the MCing. So he'll stand there and he'll go, "Ladies and gentlemen, the contender number one, fighting out of San Antonio, Texas, weighing in at 242 to 72 pounds, is a WWE superstar, Rey Mysterio." I'm literally creased up listening to him. When he says the weight, he can't say 242 pounds or 245 pounds. He says 242 to 72 pounds. He's hilarious. He's absolutely hilarious. So I've just started showing him charts and stuff like, because he asked me, "What you doing, Daddy? What do you do?" And so I show him about, charting and looking for patterns and just explaining what the lines mean and stuff. But he thinks the candles. He thinks somebody owns every candle. So when he sees a green one, he goes, "Oh, is that another one of yours, Daddy?" And I'm like, "Well, it's part of mine." And when he sees a red one, he'll say, "Whose is that one? Whose is that one?" I don't know, mate. Somebody's selling something somewhere. But yeah, he's hilarious. He's hilarious. Weighing in at 242 to 72 pounds. And he goes away. He goes away. They say, "Daddy, I got to dress like a wrestler." So he'll go away, he'll strip off, and he'll just come back wearing underpants. And he'll go, "Right, I'm ready." And he'll do all this, and he'll be slapping himself, doing all that. And then he'll go running. He'll go running from the living room into the bedroom, and he'll slide onto the bed or roll onto the bed like he's going under the bottom rope of a ring. It's like... He's amazing. Alistair, he's got a 10-year-old and I'm 51. There you go, mate. So, yeah, same drill. Same drill. Weighing in at 242 to 72 pounds, he's a WWE superstar, Randy Orton. Look at this, troops. $25, $26. What are they trying to tell us? Nearly 500 million volume today as well. Friday night, bank holiday weekend. What to do? The calm before the storm, troops. Have a look on Reddit, see if there's any new news. I'll check. I'll check Stonko Tracker. Oh, they've borrowed 50,000 shares for GME. Excuse me, just so you know. What about AMC? 700 available. Borrow fee has gone up. That's interesting. It's gone up from 6.9% to 7.4%. 700 available, but there was 15,000 available, so they've borrowed 14,300. No news out, troops. I don't think they could cover in minutes. I'm just reading it now. I've not seen that until in the. I'd not seen it in the. I'd not seen it, Kevin, the Discord. I'm just reading it now. Troy, it means support is holding. There you go. You might be right, mate. There, look, 26, whatever it is, $26. Let's see what happens next week. I believe they are scared of next week. It's the start of the vote count next week, isn't it? Sorry, guys. I've just got to check my email because apparently I should have some instructions on how to vote in the GME thingy. You know what I mean? Shareholder meeting. Adam's back. You were laughing yesterday. I come back for lunch and you're gone. Were you having a cry this time? I wouldn't blame you. Not crying here, mate. Only tears of absolute joy that I'm making money. Right. I have nothing from eToro about being able to vote. Send this tweet. There we go. I like laughing Mark way more than stoic Mark. There you go. Well, you can't. I can't give you it every day, can I? Because then it's not. It's not nice when it happens. You know what I mean? We've got to let these natural moments just occur. Yeah. And what's there to laugh at here? I hear Mark's tears are made of diamonds. There you go. I only cry diamonds. I only cry diamonds. Don't worry, Kevin. We'll get there eventually. There'll be something to laugh about in the future. Until then, hang tight. Buckle up. It's nearly power hour. That might be it. We might be back on the laughing gas. We're trying to get there. It was funny last night, though. I just don't know what came over me. I just remember doing that that line. That was the moment for me. Doing that ascending level of support straight up. There you go. In that trend channel, it wouldn't even go all the way up. Anyway. I've not eaten a banana yet. I put them there. Probably more for make me feel healthy rather than to be healthy. There you go. I only have them because I go cycling. They're good food for cycling. High energy, easy to digest, easy to eat when you're cycling. You ever tried eating a baguette when you're cycling? That doesn't work out too well. Probably be already out drinking. There you go, mate. Get yourself in the pub, Kevin. Go and celebrate, man. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Exactly, Auntie. Here we go. I've just read on Reddit, actually. You options people might know more than me on this. Well, not might. There's no might about it. You will. You will know more than me. Right. Where is it? Flash crash warning. Here we are. Let's have a read of this. What do you guys make of this then? Let me switch the old screen over. There we go. Flash crash warning. 4,000, 18th of the 6th, $300 puts bought last Friday. 1,000 were exercised on Monday to cause the end of day mini crash. As the DD has shown, they use in-the-money puts as an expensive last resort to drop the price. Those 4,000 puts cost over $51 million. This is by far the highest open interest for any in-the-money put in the entire option chain. They may unload the remaining 3,000 to try bomb the price down before the mass amount of calls expire in the money. And so there isn't a 3-day weekend of FOMO build-up. So what does that mean then? Someone with a wrinklier brain than mine, explain that to me. In the money put. So the price is below $300. So how are they making money? How are they dropping the price? How do they use that to drop the price? That's one thing I don't understand. Feeding shorts into the market, I can understand, synthetic or otherwise. You know, I can understand. They feed them into the market, supply, demand, I get that. But I don't get this. So can anybody explain it to me? That's one thing I don't understand, troops, is that options shenanigans. Just going to look at that, look. There's got to be something here. Something's waiting to happen. You can feel it. You can feel it. Tellurian's gone over $4, look. Get in. BCRX has broke $16 today. There you go. Tell you troops, this is one to watch. Absolutely. Remember that one. Can't explain it, but you've seen similar type of posts today. So we're expecting a bit of a sell-off then into the finish. Let's see. Heading back down to that $25 area. 24.50 low of the day on AMC today. 230.50 on GME. So we're approaching both. Oh, I'm empty, troops. I'm empty. I don't know the putt mechanics, but they contribute to shorting pressure. Everyone is saying that Power Hour is going to be brutal because of all these putts. Oh well. Forewarned is forearmed, isn't it, troops? And let's be honest. It's not unexpected, is it? If I mean, I, 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 I just keep referring back to that March when it went 348, 172 or whatever it was. You know, in that 6 minutes or whatever. And if you've been through that, I don't see what else they can do. I think you're right, Auntie. I think they are going to slam it down. You know, both of them. I think they're both going to be in for a rough ride. We'll just wait and see if there's anybody there ready to scoop them up. You know, I might have a little dabble. I might try and scoop some up. I might put some beer time, troop. We're back. We're back. What we saying, troops? Even if the squeeze is still on technically, a lot of people who see... Oh, I've just disconnected. A lot of people who see a red end to the week will say, guess it's over. Yeah, you're right, Auntie, you know, and we've talked about that here before, the psychology of it, you know. There'll be those people that bought yesterday at $28, $30, who are seeing 25 and they're just like, well, I thought it was just going to go straight up. You know, they've not been in it long enough. They don't understand the mechanics of what's happening. Psychologically not prepared, you know. Alistair, it's normal. We're not losing money. Hedge funds are. Exactly. I've not lost anything. I'm still in profit. A long way in profit as well. You know. Okay, unrealised profit, but like you say, Alistair, cost me nothing to sit here doing this all day. It cost me nothing. In fact, you know, I've made some money on BlackBerry. All right, not a lot, but I've made some on BlackBerry. So, you know, when I look at what the price this week, not going to sniff at that. I don't care what it go to $20 for all I care. Don't really care because I'm still up this week. I'm still up overall. And like you said, it cost me nothing. Cost none of us nothing to sit here and watch the price. Nothing at all. Meanwhile, they're scrambling, spending millions of dollars to try and get it down to zero, or down to a level that they can accept where they start covering. Buy and hold. It's a waiting game. Absolutely right. I've been talking to people out of that all day on a different Discord. A different Discord. Oh my! Are you cheating on me or what? Not every one of AMC's holders was plugged in as we all are. Yeah, because you've got people who've not been in it that long. Those people that got in yesterday. Those people that got in Wednesday. You know. That's why I've said from the very beginning, and correct me if I'm wrong, you get in with what you can afford to lose, and you get out with the happy with the gains that you've made. Because I know it's great, this apes strong together and all that. I buy into it. I really do. I get it. I understand what's behind this, the you know, the thought process behind it and the theory behind it. But Troy, I'm empty too, but no time to stop. Can you pour me a cup of coffee? No, I can't, buddy, but cheers. I can drink a beer for you. What was I saying? You can't rely on other people. You can't. Because everybody's situation is unique. What did I say yesterday on the live stream for Power Hour? That $30 that we saw, $30 odd dollars, whatever it was, that might be somebody who now doesn't have to worry about rent for a year. Do you know what I mean? That might be somebody who bought, I don't know, 100 shares at $9, 100 shares at $5 or whatever. And that's just that, you know, they've lost their job or whatever it is, whatever the circumstances are. You can't account for millions of people's circumstances. And that's ultimately what it will come down to. People will have their own threshold where they say, that's it, that was my target and I'm done. You know? Threshold to the upside and to the downside as well. Which is why we say, put in what you can afford to lose, you know. Here, end of today's psychology lesson, troops. You're welcome. No charge. Anyway, a bit of a push north, look. Here we go. This is what we like to see. Nice green, big green candles. What's the volume there? 1.3 million. What's that one? 1.3, 1.2. 1.3 nearly. Here we go, troops. Here we go. Hear me now. We're rocking and rolling. Getting back up to that $27 area. Back in the green. It's a nice few minutes, isn't it? That disgusting lot. I'm going to eat M&Ms while drinking beer. Not really a bar snack, is it? Never mind. Hey, up. Rise. Rise, I command thee. Go, fly away. Be free, be free. There you go. 5 minutes to get it up there. Let's see how long it takes them to come back down to 25.50. What do you reckon, Troy? Still reckon 38.39 on the close? Hey, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go. We're moving, troops. We're moving. Keep going. Keep going. So Trey just put a tweet out. I'll pull it up for you. 15 minutes ago. There you go. In case you're wondering why it went down, you could have probably guessed it, but shorts hit this hard. There you go, troops. 4.7 million borrowed, 6.36 returned. Short interest change up 3.7%, 3.07%. So there you go. That's why. Cost to borrow, that gone up. Getting ready for the home stretch, troops. 2 hours left, 2 hours 15 minutes left. We are looking for a strong finish. $30 is my expectation, there or thereabouts. I think the shorts will try and keep it below $30. I think the longs will want it above $30. We shall see. GME, I think from what we saw, 250 on the options, call options. I like this. We've gone up and we're going sideways a little bit, whereas here we've gone up just straight back down again. Look, 234. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 minutes. And within 2 minutes, we're back down to where we started. This is good. This is good. I like this. Maybe $28 is the battleground, troops. Look. Where are we? 28. Open interest. 34, nearly 35,000 contracts. 2750. You see. This might be the area tonight because that's pretty much bang on. Rejected every time at 2750. $29.98. You reckon, Alistair? Is that what you think? Tonight's close. There we go. Let's see if we can make a move now. We've bust out. Look how many times we tried that. 5 times there. Any more along the way? A few here, look. Yeah, definite resistance there, 27.50. But we're back in the green, troops. We're back in the green, and that's all that matters. Green. $28. This is nice, isn't it? Mm. Big sell wall there, look, 28, 15,000, 15,500 shares nearly. Battle lines are being drawn. Battle lines are being drawn. Ollie's back. Do you think this is scare tactics by the hedges, or could institutions be selling off? I think it's hedges, Ollie. I don't think there's institutions selling here, mate. To be honest, I just showed the tweet from Trey. I mean, they've over 4 million shares today. Let me stick it back up, Ollie, in case you've not seen it. In case you weren't here, mate. There you go. Have a butcher's at that, buddy. Look, 4.71 borrowed shares. Short interest is up 3.07%. So, there you go. That's up. Up, up, up. They will try to spread all kinds of FUD that the squeeze is over. Of course they will, mate. That was it. That was your chance. That was your 3 times whatever you put in or whatever. You've missed the boat. Well, okay. But guess what? I'm still 170% up, so I haven't really missed the boat. So, you know, thank you very much for coming. Thanks for your concern. I'll just keep hodling. The what will it close at game is going to be nerve-wracking today. It absolutely is. It absolutely is. You couldn't see it, Ollie, no? You couldn't see the tweet? Shit, man, let me get it back up. There you go. There you go. That's basically the picture on Trey's tweet. Let me close it. Even he says, look, in case you're wondering, where are we? There you go. In case you're wondering why it went down, you could have probably guessed it, but shorts hit this hard. There you go, mate. Let me know when you've seen it. Stick some swords in the chat, then I know you've seen it. I've made a spreadsheet for tonight's closing price game. It's going to make it easier. YouTube price predictor. There we go. It's a very simple system. Not really sure how I can share it with you. If this drops to 11, I'm still up money. Exactly. Do you know what I mean? Exactly. And all the time we sit and hold, it's costing them money, isn't it? It's costing them money. Right, how do I get that on there? I'll put the charts back up now. I'm assuming you've seen that, Ollie, so I'm going to put the charts back up, mate. There you go. Swords are in. Thanks, buddy. I don't know why there's such a delay between me and you guys. I tried to change it to like a 5-second delay. Here we go again. But yeah, it doesn't seem to have worked. Right, let me see if I can work out how to get another window capture. Put another one on. Call that spreadsheet. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. So I need to hit it down a little bit. That goes in there. Goes over there. Hey, there we go. So I can put that there. I'm ready. I'm ready for tonight's price predictor. Oh, wait till you see what I've got for you lot. Woohoo! You're going to love it. You'll love it, you will. I tell you, you'll love it. Oh, man, I need to... there's something not right with that, then. No, it's normal time, Ali. Normal time, mate. Closed on Monday as well for the holiday, obviously. I'm waiting until 3:59 before I guess. It's what the winners do. There you go. There you go. We're still green, troops. We're still green. After everything we've been through, we're still green. And let's be honest, if we finish now, there's no bank in the world at the moment offering 2.5%. Never mind a day. Yeah. Got to be optimistic, Adam. You're chief optimizer in the Discord. Can't cry over spilt milk, can we? We're all doomed. Get out. Get out now. Sell. What would Bruce do? What would Bruce do? Have you finished work, Adam? Is that it for the day? Are you done or what? Oh no, there you go. He's just telling me. Got back for power hour. Got one more class. No worries, buddy. Enjoy. See you later. We'll hold the fort. Don't worry, my friend. Positive, we're all fooked. There you go. Taxes will be hell. They will. Absolutely. Absolutely. Don't forget to factor that in, troops, when you're taking your gains. Very concise, Alistair. I like it, mate. Very concise. Reminds me of the old clap. Clear, loud, as an order, and with pauses. There you go. Bruce is a bell end. Tell you what though, he's got 100,000 subscribers. Somebody loves him. Last time I checked, you can't comment on his chat unless you join his channel. You've got to pay. You've got to pay to be on the chatterbox. That'll never happen here, that's for sure. Charging people to interact. What kind of person's that? Look at Bitcoin, 35,857. Wow. And said with RSVP. Have a look at Bitcoin, look. Let me put this on the big screen. I want to see this. Oh, look at this, man. Oh. It's just not recovering, is it? It's not recovering at all, that. Got there. 40,000. Doesn't want it. Doesn't want it. He says he's independent. Yeah. So am I, Ali. So am I. I mean, I'm independent. There's no one sat here, helping me do this. I certainly don't charge people to come and sit and chat. No chance. Look at his earlier videos. He says he put everything into GME. Does he really? Because I've watched videos where he says he doesn't have anything. Now maybe he means he puts everything in like his time. But I remember he said he doesn't have any stocks. And I wonder if you're so convinced and you've got a channel with 100,000 subscribers and you're so convinced by what is going to happen and so convinced by the stock. And he talked about, he started covering it last year. Why wouldn't you buy some? Why wouldn't you buy some? I can't understand it. That's what does my head in about him. I can't get my head around, if you're so sure of it, and you've built your subscriber base around this one stock, why wouldn't you have money in it? Why wouldn't you be making money? If you know there's money to be made, that's like knowing that the next scratch card is a £100,000 winner, but you don't want to spend £5 to buy it. Do you know what I mean? That's what it says to me. He said today he's no shares in GME or AMC, so he can give his advice. Well, I've got shares in both. Do you need shares in to give you advice? Don't you need shares? I just think, do you know what I mean? If you've got nothing to lose, you don't. The mentality's different. I suppose he's without. without emotion, I guess. No matter what the price does, it doesn't bother him because he's got nothing in it. But, you know, I just don't get it. I don't get it. And I don't get this, well, I'm not, you know, I don't agree with, or I'm not into AMC. Well, stop talking about it then. He put his pension in GME. Did he really? What, and he's pulled it out again or what? Maybe he's made his money and he's pulled it out. I don't know. He wants AMC guys to add to GME. I've seen that before. I've seen that before. It's the constant AMC bashing that I don't like, you know. Fair enough. You think it's not, you know, fair value, this, that, and the other. Well, nothing, none of these are fair value. None. You know, so I don't get it. I don't get it. Anyway, forget about him. Forget about him. Here we go again. Whee! Down we go. What are you up to now, then, Ali? I mean, obviously, you don't have to do it here. It's a public forum, so I respect your privacy. I'm in oil and gas. I'm in oil and gas, mate. I do consultancy. I think he might have sold GME and was paid off, mate. I'm sure he's been paid. Really, the way he talked. The last time I watched him, you know, he was talking about Netflix, he was talking about a book. He was even talking about arranging to go on an Uncle Bruce tour around America where he could meet, his fans could come and meet him. You know, like, who do you think you are? Just don't get it. Don't get it. Oh yeah, he does talk a lot about options, doesn't he? It tells you a lot about how to write contracts and this, that, and the other. Project manager, nice. Decided to play the market. There you go, mate. Well, my aim is to start day trading, and started with just a grand, and then I transferred some. I sold some shares at a profit on eToro. I transferred them from eToro into the YouTube challenge. So it's about 1,200 quid, something like that. I'll probably find it actually. Where are we? IG. Yeah, so it's about 1,200 quid I started with, and it's at, you know, 2,130 now, so About 900 quid up, £1,000 up, something like that. So did you fall onto these, Ali, or were you aware of them, or what got you into them? In fact, what got everybody into this? Did anybody know about it before January? Was anybody in last year on either of them? I saw it in January. I was chatting to a mate in the UK over WhatsApp, and I said, "Have you seen this GameStop going up?" And when it got to, I mean, we started watching it at like $20 odd, $40 odd, $60, $80, and I was like, "Cool, that's going up a lot." And we just, classical, we were like, "Oh, we've probably missed it, you know, probably missed it." So I never bought in. And then it went to 480, whatever it went to, and then it came back down again. And I thought, do you know what? It's worth a punt, because by that time I'd joined Reddit and I'd started reading all the due diligence that was out there. So that's kind of how I got into it. Because I was trading anyway, and I saw it flash up on StockTwits or whatever it was, and I was like, man, that's going up. And that's how it all started for me. Out of contract, So are you freelance, Ali? You do freelance project managering? If you use Discord, then I've got a Mark My Words Discord. So you know the links in the description. So if you want to get in there, I don't know if you've got it. If you want to jump in there, all the people that have been chatting here today, they're all in the Discord. Played and did well in London Stock Exchange and decided the USA market was more profitable. There you go. There you go, mate. I've never had anything on the London Exchange. Getting ever closer, troops, ever closer to power hour. We are inching upwards. Onwards and upwards. We're still green. That's what we like to see. Still green. Right, I'm empty. I'm going to get another one. Made 40k without even knowing what you were doing. I love it, man. I love it. I love it. And here we are again, Ali. You know, we're gonna make more money by pure fluke. Pure fluke. But yeah, let's go. Cheers, everybody. Easy into the weekend. We are easy into the weekend. What are we? For about 40 minutes away from Power Hour. Josh is in. Josh, welcome back, buddy. Bought a few more at 26.18. It's not much, but it's honest work. There you go, mate. You've put a shift in to get those today, Josh. You've put a right shift in, mate. We're proud of you. Well done. Well done. Kevin, I'm headed to the dispensary and then on to the bar. Don't mix drink and drugs, Kevin. It never ends well. You guys get AMC over 30 in my absence. Mate, have an absolutely cracking day. Many happy returns from all of us here at Mark My Words. Myself specifically. Yeah, and we'll chat to you over the weekend in the Discord, mate. Have a great time. Wish you all the best, buddy. So you've done well, Josh. You're in the green, mate. You're in the green. Well done, sir. You too, Kev. You have a good holiday weekend too, mate. Enjoy yourself. At least I'm prepared for this. I've been well trained for this. Hurry up and wait. Alistair knows what I mean. What we're doing on the YouTube challenge. £992 in profit. There you go. That's not bad, is it? Alistair joined and have no clue on Discord. Don't worry, mate. It's like WhatsApp but on the internet. That's it. I didn't even know what it was until I started YouTubing. So there you go. You just type messages. You just type messages. Streaming, don't miss it. What's that? See, now it says streamer mode is enabled. How does it even know I'm streaming? Is it linked to my YouTube account or something? It must be. That's weird, man. That's weird. Oh, I'm so excited for tomorrow. Champions League final. I'm just looking on the internet, man. Josh, I am my friend. First share bought mid-February for 680. Wish I bought more, to be honest. Don't worry, Josh. You can't win them all, buddy. You're winning now. That's all that matters. You know what I mean? You did what was best for you at that time, mate. That's it. Don't look back and have regrets. Look forward and look forward to what is coming your way. You did better than me, Josh, because my first entry price was $13. So I've had to average down, right down. As it dropped below $13, I was averaging down. And that was not easy, let me tell you. It's easy to add on the way up, easy. Again, it's that psychology, you know, you just think it's going to keep going. But adding on the way down, it's like, what am I doing? What am I doing? See that 2750 that we put in, it's definitely resistance there, look. Doesn't want it. Doesn't want it. Maybe we'll get some help into the close. 90 minutes to go, troops. 90 minutes to go. Josh, do you think anything will come up of the upcoming share count? I'm quite new to all this, but like to keep level-headed and not get hung up on dates, etc. Good starting point, Josh. Never get hung up on dates or prices. I've not done it once here. I've actually spoken against it when there was the quadruple witching. And then there was some other dates that people have been throwing around. And I said quite clearly, if people think that these hedge funds haven't war-gamed all of this and strategized everything and looked at what's coming up in the calendar and are reading our forums, reading public forums with what people are saying and what people are hyping, then you're naive. If you think they're not doing that, you're naive. Because of course they're prepared. They know exactly what's going on. And they know, again, it all comes back to psychology. They know that if something doesn't happen on that day and it doesn't go to the moon on that day, some people, maybe a lot of people, are going to go, oh, it's not happening. It's not happening. Sell everything. Do you know what I mean? So you do well, mate. You do well not to get set on dates. Don't get fixated on a price, anybody's price, other than what is best for you. And with the share count, it's important. I won't lie, it's an important event because that will show whether you know, all this theory of all these additional shares being in the market, synthetic shares, shorts, you know, rehypothecated, all that sort of stuff, it will show. It will probably show. There may be some way around it that, you know, hedge funds are going to be able to hide shares and so they can't get counted and this, that and the other. But it should show up. So it is an important milestone, but don't get hung up on next week because the shareholder meeting isn't until the end of July. So that process might take until the end of July. But what the CEO did say was they will be releasing information as they go through the share count. So there'll be almost like, I don't want to say a running commentary, but I expect, you know, every week or so there'll be an update. This is the number of shares counted so far. That sort of thing, you know. That's what I expect will happen. So don't expect big things next week. It's the start of the process next week. And the process is not a one-day thing. It's not an overnight thing. You know, you've seen how long it takes to count votes in an election, for example. It's the same thing. Everything's got to be checked. Everything's got to be verified. You know, all that sort of stuff. And you've got to remember, this isn't like a local election. This is an international vote. So there's votes coming from all over the place. You know, different formats as well. Email, whatever, however they come in. So don't anchor yourself on next week. It's the start of the counting process. Ali, if Adam Aaron gave a small dividend, the shorts would have to pay for every counterfeit and fail to deliver share. Absolutely right, mate. They would. They would. And that would surely set it off. That would surely set it off. I have seen some theories where they say if it's a cash dividend, then sometimes what the hedge funds will do is they'll pay it because it's going to be cheaper than getting out of their short position. But if it's a non-tangible dividend, like a crypto dividend, or like you know, a physical dividend, I've seen people saying that some companies have given properties as dividends. Do you know what I mean? To really mess up shorts and this, that and the other. So if it's a cash dividend, they sometimes can get around it. If it's a non-tangible dividend, it's a lot more difficult. Obviously, it's impossible. So then they have to start covering, which is why there's a lot of talk at the moment around GameStop starting to put things in motion to have non-fungible tokens, NFTs, and maybe they'll issue a digital dividend, you know, which you can't just go out and buy willy-nilly. Still green, troops, still green. 23 minutes away from power hour. We've almost made it through the day. My second ever bell to bell. I was kind of hoping for a roller coaster like we had yesterday. Didn't happen. I'm sure my time will come. Overstock. Yeah, they do, Alistair. I was reading about that. They absolutely do. Well, you know, with all this blockchain stuff that's available now, this should just, you know, this should just put everything to bed. You know, all this shenanigans that goes on behind the scenes. No worries, Josh. That's what we're here for, mate. Try and help each other. If we can't help each other, there's no point, is there? What's the point? I just want it to stay green. I think GME going green today is gone. I think that's out the window. But I'm still happy. You know, I look back at the start of the week. We're what, $27, $57, $60 up. Over $60 up to where we were at the start of the week. But I'd really like to finish the week AMC green. I don't even care if it's 1 cent. I don't care. I would just like it to be green. Psychological. Yeah, cracked me up seeing the first 10 minutes of yesterday's live stream, mate. I just don't know what happened. I've been to the pub yesterday for the first time since November, I think. So 6-7 months. Because where I am, they've only just reopened, and you can't even go inside. It's just the gardens, and then they've even said only 4 people to a table, and you've got to have a test, a vaccine, or proof that you've recovered from COVID. So without any of those, you can't even go into the beer garden. So I'd been out, met a few mates, and I'd had a few beers before I came back. So I was a little bit jolly, shall we say. But it's all good. It's all good. Hey, I am. Welcome back, buddy. About to rip. Let's hope so. Let's hope so, mate. Like I said, just green. Green, I'll be happy. Green, I will be happy. Oh, sorry, buddy. Sorry, I am. You were asking me a question, not stating. Oh man. Volume is 584 million. Short interest. I will have to get up Trey's tweet. I think. About 17.4% short interest. I am. Just under $27. We are. Here we go. New New low of the day. No, not a new low of the day. Sorry. On GME, that's taking a bit of a walk south as we approach power hour. Less than 10 million volume on GME today. I think yesterday it was over 20. Shorts on loan. Give me a sec. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. I'm just going off shares on loan at the moment around 130 million. So more than there was a week ago, that's for sure. Bitcoin. Oh, it's broke 36. Want to break 28 by the close. Yep. Mark, do you know if I show my Weeble account on YouTube, if it will give away any of my data? I'm not sure, mate, to be honest, because I'm a UK trader. This is just their free account. So like, I've got no account with Weeble because I'm not a US resident, but I used a VPN to sign up so I could get the charts because I like the chart layout. So I'm not entirely sure, buddy, to be honest. I think Trey has his up, but he shows his positions. So Ollie, kids are asleep. Let's go. They won't be, Ollie, when this goes through. When AMC goes through 50 with 2 minutes to go, and GME breaks 300, they won't be asleep then. There you go. Yeah, it doesn't finish early today, Ollie. Not today. I am. I think day traders just need to see strong green again and they'll jump back on, at least with AMC. Yeah, maybe for the last hour. But there are those people that sit and do the scalping, you know. I'm just not convinced. Oh, excuse me. I'm just not convinced it's them. I think it's big shorting today. Big shorting. Trying to put people off. Trying to scare people away. Thanks for letting me know. No worries, mate. There we go. That's what we're here for. That's my email going off. Ali, I'm in Czech Republic, mate. I'm living the good life in the former Soviet state of the Czech Republic. It's all right, actually. We're pushing for that crucial $28 mark for power out. We are, mate. I think I said earlier that's going to be our battle area today, I think. 28-30. 28 to 30, I think, is going to be where they try and fight it out. Sam's back. Welcome back, Sam. Did I miss anything exciting? I had a bit of a laugh, if you consider that exciting. Ollie, I believe next week we will know the share count. If it's over 1 billion, then what? A rush to the rocket. Just be careful there, Ollie, because we won't know everything next week. I don't believe, anyway. So just be prepared to not know everything next week. They start counting next week. And I think what Adam Aaron said was, to Trey, was there'll be an update as we're going through the process, early June. So just bear that in mind, mate, and don't get... I know you won't anyway. Too busy building alcoves. Don't get too despondent. Do you know what, Ollie? There is a big lag on the video. And I've tried to sort it out. Like, I've gone in there. There's a 59-second delay on the video. And I don't know why. Really, I don't know why. Because I've looked into this and I've gone into the settings and I've changed them all. I've changed them so that it should be a 5-second delay between what I do and what you guys see. It's like the minimum you can get. I've got the latency on ultra low. So, you know, I can't really do any more. I'll have a play about with it over the weekend and then we'll see next week if it's any better. Anyway, troops, there we go. We're into power hour. We've just entered the power hour zone. And going on previous trends for the week, this is where they'll start hitting it. So don't be surprised if you see a little bit of a dip here. Yeah, Ollie, latency. So if I go into my settings on YouTube, I've got 3 options: normal latency, low latency, and ultra low latency. And that is supposed to be the lag between what I say and do and what you guys see on the other side. And I've got it on ultra low because it says that is like the minimum time between what I do and what you guys see. But I can see now, I'm looking now at the dashboard, the software, that I used to stream, and I've just taken a drink of beer, and I know that I did that about a minute ago. So, you know, I can see there's that lag. I'm going to mess about. I'm going to watch some more videos this weekend, see if I can get it working a bit better. There we go. New low of the day for GME. Look at that. Here we go. Woo-hoo-hoo. Down we go, troops. Down we go. Same for AMC. Is that a low of the day? No, we've had 24.50. I am. Whatever you're eating reminded me I need to eat lunch. Don't eat this lunch, because my lunch is beer snacks and M&M's. There we go. Although it is 9 p.m. in the evening, so I guess that's okay. That's acceptable at this time of night. Anyway, the fun's beginning, troops. We've been waiting all day for this, because it's not predictable at all. So we'll see where we end up. Things are going to get a little bit excitable in here, I think. It's noon. Noon? Where are you, I am? Are you on the west coast? Fruity's in. Fruity, welcome back. I've been waiting for you, actually. Do you watch ice hockey? I'm sure you do. Yesterday, Sweden played the Czech Republic. I didn't watch it. I'm not really a fan, but I noticed it was against Sweden, and I thought of you. So, not sure if you watched it. Not sure if you saw the game. You're in the same group as Great Britain for the Ice Hockey World Championships. How's about that then? You know, that world famous Great British team. There you go. What do I do for work? Whoa, what do I do for work? I work in engineering. I'm not an engineer, but I work in quality management. I specialise in quality management, supply chain. So basically, I work with ISO systems, ISO management systems. I'm a internationally certified lead auditor. It's quite dry. It's quite boring. It's probably a bit like me, you know. Suits my personality quite well, I would imagine. But I enjoy it. I really enjoy it. Is it equal good doing 100 push-ups during the day, or should you make them under 20 minutes. Yeah, it's not. I don't understand what you mean, mate. 100 push-ups during the day, or should you? Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Should you do 100 press-ups throughout the day, or should you do them in under 20 minutes? I've got it. So, what I would say is, you could probably throughout the day, you could probably do 1,000 press-ups throughout the day. Really, you do 10 press-ups every 5 minutes, every 10 minutes, whatever. Away you go. You'll do 1,000. And you won't even think about it. If you do and if you're going to do them all at once, I would say do them in groups of 10. Have a little rest on your knees. So bang out 10, have a 5-10 second rest, bang out 10 more, 5-10 second rest, bang out 10 more, 5-10 second rest, and then build yourself up. So do that for a week. And then the following week, do 15, have a rest. All week, every day. 15, 15, 15, 15, 15. Then the following week, do 20, have a rest. Following week, 25, have a rest. Build up your strength. That's what I would say. But during the day, you can easily do 1,000 press-ups a day. Easy. Easy. Getting up to go to get a drink, 10 press-ups. Getting up to, I don't know, go to the toilet, 10 press-ups. Sat at your desk doing some work, nothing coming in, no email, 10 press-ups. There you go. That's how I would do it. $30 in the morning, 30 at lunch, and 30 in the evening. Fruity, come on. Where's your ambition? If you've not done press ups before, or you're just getting into press ups, don't try and do 30 at once. Don't try and do 30 at once. Do them in blocks of 10. Simple as that. You've got to build your strength up. Your body's got to get used to it. And make sure you're doing them properly. So the trick is with press-ups, keep your elbows tucked in, keep your hands flat and push like that. If you start doing all this, there's no point, you've got no form. So like this. There you go. There we go. Nice and easy. Keep your elbows tucked in. Alistair, if you're still watching, you know what I mean. Keep your chin up. Keep your body straight. Form. Form. It's all about keeping good form. I have the worst stamina. You've got the worst stamina now, Fruity. Do that for a month, right? Let's try something here. Do it for a month. Do 100 press-ups a day, okay? Or every day, 100 press-ups, right? Starting from Monday, do 10 press-ups. Do them in batches of 10, okay? Next week, Monday to Friday. You need to rest as well, okay? Don't worry about smoking weed. Do you know what? Up until September 2017, so not even 4 years ago, I used to smoke 20 cigarettes a day. 20, minimum. My breakfast was 2 espressos and 4 cigarettes. Really. So start building yourself up. Next week, Monday to Friday, do 100 press-ups in sets of 10. Do 10 at a time, okay? The following week, do them 15 or 12. The following week, 15. The following week, 20. And before you know it, you'll be doing 30, 50 press-ups in one go, really. But don't set your target too high, because if you can't do it, you'll just destroy your morale. And you'll be like, There you go. Can't do it. Not going to keep practicing. Blah, blah, blah. And you're talking now to Mark, who was ex-army, and Alistair, who's in the chat, ex-Royal Marine Commando troops. Show him some swords. I'm going to throw some swords in the chat for Alistair, the Royal Marines Commando amongst us. There we go. Get some of those in there for Alistair. Take it step by step, Fruity. Don't try and overthink it. Don't try and overdo it. Don't ruin your mental morale before you've even started. There you go. Sam, have you guys put in your predictions for closing yet? No, you haven't. I'm going to take a quick break. 2 minutes, grab another beer, use the little boys' room, siphon the python. I don't know where that came from. And then I'll be back. I've got a surprise for you, Sam. Wait till you see this. I'm back, troops. I'm back. Oh, look at that. Swords in the chat. Auntie's in with the fencer. What unbelievable. Right, troops, you're going to like this. It's time. It's time for the price predictor. Here we go. Have I got something special for you guys tonight? Feast your eyes on the all singing, all dancing, updated, digital, online, super version of the price predictor. Whoa, look at that. I don't know what you can see, but I can see a spreadsheet. So, right, first, AMC Gme. You don't need to hold both for the new players amongst you. You don't need to hold both. Don't worry. You don't need to give a price just for the one that you're holding. Mark's lost weight. What are you talking about, Hodgie? Mark's lost weight. What are you on about? I've always been this trim. Anyway, here we go. Can you see the spreadsheet? I'm sure you can. If you can't, you're lying to me. So, scores on the doors for tonight's price predictor. Who wants to kick us off? AMC Gme. Away we go. Remember, troops, no pressure. There's no prize. There's only bragging rights until Tuesday. You get to hold the bragging rights until Tuesday. I was out cycling today, Hodgie. That generally shreds me down a little bit. $1 million trillion. Okay. My cells aren't big enough, Sam. Okay, please. Can you do 5 figures max? Or else I've got to start making adjustments on the spreadsheet. And I'm a little bit OCD about things being equilateral, you know. I just like it that way. So, please. Oh, you weren't here. There you go. You got the bike. Bike was holding the fort. There you go. Anyway, it's not the point, Hodgie. I'm still trim. All right. Right then, prices, troops. Get the scores on the doors. Let's get going. Let's get this show on the road. Alistair, 29.98 AMC. Oh, what are you doing there, idiot? Go up there. 2998. I'll put you in as Ali. GME 22498. 224.98. Ali. There we go. Good one. Right then. Hodgie, Sam, think of a number between 1 and 30. Hodgie, behave yourself, man. Behave yourself. Right, I'll take the spreadsheet down, but as you put, I want you to see the charts, you see, because we've just taken off. Really, it's just taken off. So I'll put the chart down. I'll put the spreadsheet down, put the charts on, and then you can see what we're doing. Right then. Hodgie, 2670. 26, whoop, whoop. 2670. Hodgie. And 22050. Hodgie. You see, this is good because I'm learning. I don't need to do two names. So I'll adapt the spreadsheet. Sam, 2485. And 227.60. Sam. First time using Excel, Mark. Is this Excel? I thought this was Word. I thought this was table in Word. Is that not right? I am. Let's have a look. AMC 2801. I need one for GME as well, I am. Even if you're not in there, it doesn't matter. First time using Excel. Oh, gee, you're going to get yourself banned. Really? I don't need you anymore, mate. I've got 12 people in the Discord and about 15 subscribers. So you're on very thin ice, my friend. You know what I mean? You served the purpose. There's better comedians out there. Oh, God. Oh, my word. Do you know what? I woke up this morning. I had the most stinking headache I've ever had. Not ever, but I had a stinking headache this morning. And I'm sure it's not the beer because the Czech beer is so pure. It's like no chemicals in it whatsoever. I think it was all the laughing that I did last night. I put so much pressure on my head. I woke up at 4:30 this morning with a massive headache. I was like, that was really painful. Really. Right then. AMC 24.99. Get out of town. You get 24.99. That's it. I've only done it to 2 decimal places, and you know it as well. You're winding me up. 227.25. There we go. Expat. Hi everyone. Looking forward to an upbeat power hour, but probably not. It's always upbeat here. All we want to do is finish green. We just want to finish green. But you're a mod. I'm a rocker. Huh? I know what he's saying. You're a mod. Are you really a mod on the Discord? I need to kick you out then. You're all good. You're all good to me, you lot. Right then. So, I am 225.25. Although I don't much... Mate, it's not based on data. This is based this is based on pure finger. That's what that's based on from everybody. 225.25. There we go. I am. You're in. 225 or 24. Man alive. We're getting them in. The Fast and Furious in the ready money round for GME. Well, I hope so. Because, well, I don't. I wish AMC was going to 225. I'd love it. In the words of Kevin Keegan, I'd love it. I'd absolutely love it. If you don't know that skit, go and have a look at it. Go and Google Kevin Keegan, Manchester United match of the day interview and watch that. You need more happiness in your life, Mike. You laugh and get a headache. You know? You're not wrong, Sam. You're not wrong. But do you know what? I was on my bike today, and I was. Where was I? Where was I going through? I was going through a little village called. I can't even pronounce it. Like these Czech village names. Some of them they don't even have vowels in them. Do you know what I mean? It's just consonants. D R Z N H L C H. You know, and you're just like, what does that even say? What does it even say? But I was going through some village today, and you know, I'm supposed to be training, supposed to be putting the power down, and all that sort of stuff. Consistent riding, trying to get. And I realised I was actually sat up on the bike doing slaloming. I was slaloming on my bike, singing my song, "Oh, the good life." Do you know what I mean? I was having such a great time, honestly. I'm living the best life. It's amazing. Sitting here doing this, like, what's not to love about it? What's not to love about this life, really? I guess Alistair will relate to this. When you see it snatched away in an instant, you take it less for granted. You appreciate it a little bit more. And I'm not going to get all doom and gloom and all that. No need for that. But I'm sure you all know what I mean. You know my background. So, you know, I'm just thankful. I'm eloping. Uncle B knows how to treat a man right. He definitely does. He definitely does. He'll buy you a bagel. He'll buy you a bagel for sure, Hodgie. Go on, coat. Away you go. See if we care. See if we miss you. Leave the Discord now and see how long it takes for somebody to say, "Where's Hodgie?" Huh? Probably never. Probably never, mate. So you choose. You choose. I'm only joking. Don't go. Don't leave us, Hodgie. Please don't. Hodgie, please. Please don't. Please don't, Hodgie, because then we've only got Adam to contend with. You keep Adam in check. So, you know, don't leave us, mate. I'll pay you. How much do you want? What's it going to cost? Right, Adam, you're in the chatterbox. Get your scores in, son. Get your scores in. I'll show you. You've not seen this yet. I'll show you what we've got. Look what I've done for you, you lucky, lucky man. Look at that. Spreadsheet. We've upgraded. We've upgraded from the old whiteboard. Soft doughy ring. There you go. Expat, have you been live all this time? Of course I have, mate. I'm here. I'm here serving you guys. Whenever you want to dip in and dip out, find out what's going on, go to another channel because you're not going to find it here. You will, of course you will. But yeah, I said yesterday I was going to do, you know, all day today. So there we are. Expat, do you want to play the game? Do you want to get your scores in or what? Closing prices. No prizes, only bragging rights. No prizes, only bragging rights. So if you do want to play, Adam, still waiting for you. He'll whisper sweet AMC FUD in my ear. Oh, can you imagine? The bromance is real. Sam. Hey, Haji, is that how you say it, Haji? Hey, Haji, get out of it. Get out of it. Just pull it out. Pull it out, Haji. Don't leave it in there. Get it out, Haji. What have we become here? What have we become? Ollie. 26.25 on AMC. 26.25. Ollie. And 229.50. 229.50 on GME. Ollie. Gonna cheat like the rest of you lot. We don't cheat. Everyone's got their scores in, man. Expat 2177 and 217.10 217.10. That seems like well educated prices there, Expat. I like it. Let's see where we end up. I wouldn't mind Mark dipping in and out. Shut up, man. It's disgusting. What are you talking about, you filthy animals? Ali, Hodgie, Sam, I am Auntie, Ollie and Expat. That is everybody so far. Any lurkers? Where's Squirrel? Anyway, 228.94, 229 GME, big green candle there on GME, 26.15. Here we go. Sam, you're killing me. Yeah. Hodgie's on form. Everyone's on form tonight. It's the weekend, isn't it? Fun Friday. Fun day Friday. Fun day Friday. We're nearly there, troops. We've nearly made it through the week. And remember one thing, in all seriousness, whatever happens today, we are green overall for the week. And that is what matters. Warm bagel hole. Can you imagine Uncle Bruce's warm bagel hole? Come in, Hodgie. Come in. Hey, Haji, come into my warm bagel hole and let me show you how to write contracts. Adam, GME 008.0083. Are you in bed with Rich Greenfield or whatever his name is? Whee! Here we go. Look at this. Go on, you little beauties. Get in there. Keep dipping. I'm going to buy some more. If you go down any more, I'm buying. Here we go. Go on, slam it to 200. I absolutely dare you. I dare you. I'm buying 5 more if you slam it to 200. Really. I'm going to get it ready. I'm ready to pull the trigger, troops, on either. I'm going to buy more before the close. Depends which one serves me best. What's the beer? Expats. So the beer is Kozel. Kozel, 10 degrees. So they do it by degrees here. And 10 degrees is approximately 4%, 4.3%, something like that. 4.5%. I like it. It's nice. It's refreshing. Like I said, they don't really tend to put much chemicals in their beer because it all stays local. So there's a brewery just down the road. There's loads of breweries. But generally what happens is every town or municipality will have a brewery. And the beer generally doesn't go outside of that area. So where I am, there's a Zuba. It's called Zuba beer. That has a brewery which is about 16 kilometres from where I am, about 10 miles away. And that beer, once you go outside of the municipality, you can't really find it. And the pubs are sponsored by the breweries. So they'll have all the, all their beer mats will be from the brewery, all their glasses will be from the brewery, their signage outside will be from the brewery. So it's very much like that. If you go into a bar, so the bar I was in last night is from this brewery, Kozel, and the bar's called Kozlovna, and I don't think they serve any other beer in there. Maybe one more beer, but you go in there and it's like a microbrewery inside the bar. So they've got massive, big tanks that they're constantly brewing the beer in. So it's fresh. It's fresh. No chemicals, nothing like that. That's why you don't really get a headache here. There's literally no crap in the beer. It's amazing. Like, I've drunk a lot of beer, obviously. And the Czech beer is the best beer I've ever tasted. Really. Adam. Right, what are you saying? 2701 on the old 2701. Put you on there, mate. GME, you know the score. Need your GME as well. Sorry, AMC. 2701. Sorry, 2701. There we go. First time using a keyboard. Never mind Excel. Goat beer, exactly. It's not beer from a goat, but it's Kozel means goat. Squirrel's out looking for mushrooms. More mushrooms than Super Mario. There you go. Yeah, so they do expat. They have breweries just about all over. Every municipality's got one. So the beers where I live are Radagast, Zuba, Kozel. There's what I think it's called Lukovica or something like that, Ludkovica. And that's about it. There's a Pilsen bar, and Pilsner Urquell is like the Czech Republic's flagship beer. It's like their #1 beer, and I don't like it. I don't like it, and everybody gets offended because one of the first questions they'll ask you when you're meeting a new Czech person for the first time, generally the first questions are, why are you here? Because they think it's strange that people come to live in the Czech Republic. Why are you here? Do you like our beer? And which beer do you like? Is it Pilsner? And I'm like, I'm here because I've got a kid here. Yes, I do like your beer, but no, I don't like Pilsner. And they go, you don't like Pilsner? You don't like it? They can't comprehend it. For them, it's like, you don't like our flagship beer? I don't like it. It's just too bitter for me. Sam, if you can find Kozel, good luck to you. They sell it in the UK at the pump, but it's not the same. It's definitely not the same. So I put a picture in the Discord last night, and what they do is they have a lot of head on their beers. So you get a pint glass, and maybe a third of it is foam on the top, and that's how they drink their beer. You know, you're supposed to let it settle and blah blah blah. But how would I compare it to an IPA? It's not an IPA. It's a Pilsner, Sam. It's a Pils beer, so it's not an IPA. I don't like IPAs, to be honest. They're too earthy, too wheaty for me. I don't like them. Too hoppy, I think the word is. I like Pils beers, lagers. And you don't get IPAs here on tap. You probably can if you go to Prague, for example, or go to Brno, which are the two largest cities here. You could probably get IPAs there, but it's generally lagers here, and they're good. They're really good, really good. I think I'd get along with your people. My people? What do you mean, my people? What's that supposed to mean? You mean the Czechs? You get along with the Czechs? I'm sure you would, Sam. I honestly, anybody ever comes to this part of Europe, tap me up. I'll come and meet you, no problem. It's cheap here. It's a nice place, beautiful scenery, nice people, good beer. Why are you here? Do you like our beer? Sir, this is a Wendy's. There you go. Oh, we call those water beers, not these ones. You come and try some of these. Some of them will blow your head off. Really. Some of them I can't even drink. They're just too strong. Too strong. But the Czechs, so every year they do this survey, which nation consumes the most alcohol, and the Czechs keep winning it year after year. Per capita, they drink the most amount of alcohol. I'll show you what I've got from Slovakia. Hang on a second. So they do, over here, they brew their own liquor, and it's called Slivovitz, and it's terrible, it's awful, I hate it. It's like drinking pure paint stripper, but they're really proud of it, and it's made from plums, and I've never been a fan of it. But what I did find in Slovakia is this. Look at that. Gin. Slovakian gin. I tell you what. And I like gin. Gin's my favourite liquor. And this. Oh, you could drink that neat, really. It's called Borovichka. Borovichka. Very good. Very good. I'll leave you for 2 minutes and all of a sudden there's talk of testicles in the chat. What do you like, you lot? M&M time. 15 minutes to go, troops. 15 minutes to go. I don't hold out much hope of finishing in the green. Gin and tonic, exactly, Auntie. One of my favourite drinks, gin and tonic. Hendrix, Tanqueray, Monkey 47. I love them all. My favourite is, what's it called? I've not had it for a couple of years because I can't find it here. The Botanist. If you can find a gin called The Botanist wherever you live, get it. Get it and drink it with Fever Tree tonic. Oh, mwah, really. It's divine. Hodgie. Problem is, if it's made into a competition, of course they'll continue to drink the most. The thing is, Hodgie, over here, and it's something which still blows my mind, and I've been in and out of Czech Republic since I first came here in 2014. So, what, 7 years? We're getting a run here, look. But what's always blown my mind and still blows my mind to this day, it's cheaper to go to the supermarket or the pub, wherever you go. It's cheaper to buy alcohol than it is to buy water. Really. And it's cheaper. You can go into town and you can buy 2 beers for the price that you can buy 1 coffee. Are we going to go green on AMC? Look at this. That would be monumental, actually. Come on, go green, go green, go green. Go green, AMC, go green, go green. Yes, go on, keep going. Oh, just reading the chat. I need to short GME. Do it for Bruce. Oh, man. No, go green, AMC. Go green. Come on. Oof. Into the close, troops. Into the close. 221.50. Low of the day. GME. If they keep dipping that GME, I'm gonna pull the trigger. I'm going to pull the trigger on a few more. I'm ready to go. We're all doomed. Hodgie, I'm only here for the travelling element of the stream. Oh, just so you know, on that front, I've booked the ferry. I've booked the ferry from France to the UK. So July, we're on the road, troops. We're on a road trip in July. I haven't decided yet if I'm going to stay in the UK for a month or if I'm coming back. So the first real travelling episode will be from where I live, driving across Czech Republic, Germany, Holland, Belgium, France, on the ferry into Dover, down to Bognor, and then down to Devon. How long we got? 3.5 minutes, troops. 3.5 minutes into the close. Do I pull the trigger or what? Let's wait. Let's wait until the last minute, see what happens. I'm going to pull the trigger in the last minute, I think, unless it's going green. I'm not buying at the top. That's just craziness. I want to buy at the low of the day. Here we go. Come on. Two and a half minutes to go, troops. 2.5 minutes to go until the close. Ding, 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 ding. Blackberry's still green. Winning on Blackberry. 1 minute to go, troops. 1 minute. This is your 1 minute warning. Market closing in 1 minute. Let's go, let's go. There we go, troops. Market closed. Market closed. We shall let the clocks recalibrate and we shall see who is the winner for today. I did pull the trigger on 5 more GME right at the close with an average of 221.60. So there you go. I've added to the cause, troops. I've added to the cause. Right then. So we'll let these finish. Let these recalibrate for a second. And we will look at the scores on the doors. Adam, still waiting for your... Unless you've put it up there now. Still waiting for your GME. There you go. You're too late. You've missed. You've missed, Adam. Sorry about that. Right then. You're stopping by my way if you're heading to Devon. Hodgie, I'm going to be in a place called... Give me a second, mate. I'm going to be in a place called give me a second. Contact. Bookfastly. Do you know it? Bookfastly, what a beautiful name, huh? So that's where I'm going to be. So if you're close to Bookfastly, mate, which looks like it's close to Newton Abbot, Tavistock, no, Ivy Bridge, Torquay, Paynton, Brixham, 211.56. You can't even get it right, and it's there, right in front of you. What are you on about? There you go. This is the top mark. It's going to 0-1. There you go. Not financial advice. Is the travelling part of the trafficking package? Well, if you're being trafficked, you're definitely travelling a little bit. So there you go. Adam, you missed it. It's 221.56. You said 211.56. So that's going on the official scorecard. 211.56. I'll put that up. There we go. There you go. BlackBerry will be releasing a phone soon that is mobile in nature and can be carried in a suitable fanny pack. I love the word fanny pack. I don't think the Americans get it. Oh my gosh. Fanny pack. Just the sound of the word. Just the sound of the word to a British person will make them crease with laughter. Fanny pack. Anyway, Devon. Yeah, Hodgie, Devon's quite big, mate. Book Fastly. I'm going to Book Fastly. I've got to go to... where am I going to get the van lowered? So there's two things. Chichester, Bognor Regis, Chichester. I'm going to be there. So I'm driving from Folkestone all the way to Bognor to get the van lowered. After it's lowered, they said that'll take half a day. And then I carry on round to Buckfastleigh to drop the van off, which would be Friday afternoon, Friday evening. So I don't know how the trains run from Exeter back up into London. But there you go. Josh, I'm in Ashburton, next town over from Buckfastleigh. There you go, mate. Let's meet up. Let's have a beer. Let's make this more personal. Right. I want to do the chart, troops. What were the closing prices? Let's see who's a winner and who's a loser. So closing price on AMC 26.15. The award goes to Ollie gets AMC Gme closing price at 221.56. 220.50. Hodgie. There you go, mate. There you go, buddy. You win the prize this week or today. No prize, just bragging rights until Tuesday. So, troops, there we go. Listen, an absolutely fantastic week. What I do want to do before you all shoot off is just put the chart on the 5 day so you can see the progress. The run that we have had this week, absolutely phenomenal. And despite today, if we put the Fibonacci's on where we started the week at the low, all the way up to where we are on the high there or thereabouts, you can see perfect, absolutely beautiful retracement back down to 50%. Very healthy, very nice indeed. Ready for next week. We'll do the same for AMC. So we will look at, this is where we started the run up, put the fibs on just to give you a peaceful weekend. Put it up there, 36.72. There we go. Again, you can see absolutely beautifully falling into that 50% pullback zone. So for next week, let's see. I do expect to see something like this for both stocks, trending up towards where we are. Obviously, volume dependent. Start of the process next week for AMC, and we will see where we go. But that's where we leave it today, troops. It's been an absolute pleasure to have you along today. Thank you to everybody who's dipped in, dipped out. I understand everybody's got their own life as well. I don't expect you to hold my hand through this process, but I really appreciate every single one of you dropping by and being part of my second ever bell to bell. And I look forward to the next one, and hopefully we get, another run up and we can absolutely enjoy it together. I've just realized that you cannot see the charts, so I'll put the charts up here again. You can see the Fibonacci here for AMC, 50% retracement, absolutely beautiful. This is what I expect going into next week. A nice continuation of that sustainable growth. GME, pretty much the same. Beautiful 50% retracement there. We see where we go next week. So, troops, I wish you all a very good holiday weekend. And I will put some content up next week prior to the week starting. But enjoy your holiday weekend. Have a great time, whatever you're doing. Kevin's not watching, but it's Kevin's birthday. All the best to Kevin. If you haven't done so already, please do feel free to join the Discord.